We got to get moving. We gotta stay loose, you know? Let it cool. Let the coolness get into our vertebrae.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
I never knew how sweet the taste of love can be until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
Attack on us. lie to us on the news every single day. It's all lies, it's all lies, it's all fake, it's all lies.
Oh, yeah? Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding.
We're on a mission from God.
We're putting the band back together.
Forget it. No way. We're on a mission from God.
Matt, me and Elwood, putting the band back together.
Ma'am, you gotta understand that this is a lot bigger than any domestic problems you might be experiencing.
Would it make you feel any better if you knew that what we're asking Matt here to do is a holy thing?
You see, we're on a mission from God.
First you trade the Cadillac for a microphone. Then you lie to me about the band. Now you're gonna put me right back in the joint.
They're not gonna catch us. We're on a mission from God. 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
Hit it. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Yep.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon. Shoot the moon! Not out there on the microphone. On the microphone. Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
One good thing about music, when it hits you feel no pain. See them thunderclouds when they come around, but don't feel no rain. When them headphones on, just drift away when you get that song. No guard up, no weapons drawn, just all love. We'll get to dawn through the long nights when it fade to black. And you feeling like you won't make it back. Turn the volume up and catch a vibe and play it back. See, music's food for the soul. Warm the heart when you good and cold. That type of art that you couldn't hold, but you feel that shit when you hear that shit. I rock with a little bit of Nina Simone along with my speakers. That Otis Redding, that Bob Marley, them Wailers, all of my teachers. That Jimi Hendrix, that Janis Joplin, Sublime Pac, and that Johnny Cash, that DMX and that Biggie Smalls with that Frank Sinatra. They got your back like a trust fall with those vibes. When we caught up in our lives, that lighthouse on the coastline where we lost looking for a guide. As an artist, it is my job to carry that torch forth and provide that therapy for the mind while leaving a legacy up on the ride. So who gon' be there for you when you fall? When that sun don't shine, and tell me who you gonna call with you through it all. And I'll never turn my back on you. Who gon' be there for you when you fall? When that sun don't shine, and tell me who you gonna call with you through it all. And I'll never turn my back on you. One good thing about music, when it hits you feel that vibe, and it overcomes all the bad shit that you feel inside. That negative that's been bottled up's a hill to climb, but that right song gives a sense of calm as it heals the mind, changing brain chemistry through the rhythm and melodies, lyrics that infectiously lift your spirits collectively, cause life been weighing heavily, everybody felt it. These times have been extra tough, have been getting rough on us mentally. So whether aux cord, or Bluetooth, or a USB, just turn it loud and watch the crowd as it takes over translucently. Cause music be that one language we all understand fluently, but the only damn thing that can supersede division and bring unity so beautifully. How it works from the first off to the final. When the soul needs a revival, just press play and check the vitals. Through all the human trials on this journey of survival, we tap into our primal when that needle touch the vinyl. So who gon' be there for you when you fall? When that sun don't shine, and tell me who you gonna call with you through it all. And I'll never turn my back on you. Who gon' be there for you when you fall? When that sun don't shine, and tell me who you gonna call with you through it all. And I'll never turn my back on you.
When you've grown marijuana since 1873, you learn a few things about pride, about standards, about only growing the highest quality plants watered by pure Rocky Mountain streams. Some say Americans can't grow good marijuana anymore. We say, where you been, Rabbi? Kush, the banquet weed.
Hey, we see. We.
You sit in the fields of green grass every day. We don't work for our living, no, we don't, we just play. You can see us sitting in the field of love. Won't you come and listen to our magic drum? It's a ganja, a ganja, a ganja day. Belong to no one. A ganja, a ganja, a ganja day. Let's have some fun. I live life free, I live life true. I smoke, I sit in the jungle all day. And if they try to tell me what to do, I say, hey, go away, man. Cause it's a ganja, a ganja, a ganja day. Belong to no one. A ganja, a ganja, a ganja day. Let's have some fun. A ganja, a ganja, a ganja day. A Rastafarian. It's ganja, a ganja, a ganja day. We smoked the breads of, oh, I don't know, we smoked something, the bread of the lamb. I figured that one out. Oh, yeah, because I strung my guitar without a care. I got dreadlocks in my hair. I smoke the ganja all that I can. Oh, happy day, man. Oh, happy day, man. Happy day, man. Can you hear that?
We're live. Boom,
Oh, we're
baby.
live. We were live. Good, good. I kind of screwed it up, but whatever, you know.
No, you did. You did great.
I'm out of tune too.
So.
And I only got 6 strings. So.
Right? It's like that, right? Is that what you were doing? You're a little higher up, so you're like right here. I'd be like, I sit in the woods all day.
Wait here, what you got? Wait here, I can't hear it.
All right. You can't hear it? You can't
wait,
hear
no, just do one chord. Let me hear it. No, wait, no. Do this. Wait, do this.
I'm not gonna do it exactly.
Just once.
What chord is that? What is that? What is that? Like an F chord away up here?
The 7th fret, 3rd string down.
Hold on, like something like this.
No, let me hear that one string. Let me hear one string. This one. Let me hear this one.
I got it. All right.
Let me hear that one string. No. Okay, it sounds good.
Wait. Hey, pay attention. Pay attention.
All right.
Hit this one string.
Which one is that? The middle one?
Seventh fret, 3 strings down.
Okay. All right.
You're tuned lower than me. Try to tune to this.
What are you? Are you 440? 440? What are you tuned into?
Whatever my pedals. I'm tuned with my pedal.
You just tuned by air?
No.
What's up, Sue? What's up, Sue? What's up, Jason Star? What's up, Voynich? All right. Well, let me sing my verse. All right.
No, wait. Let's be in tune. Let's be in tune first.
All right. What do you want to? How do you want to do this?
Hit the top string. Open.
You tune to me. I'm in tune.
You want me to tune to you? Okay. Do it. Do it again. Do it again.
Sorry.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it. No, like this. Let it ring up. No, just one string.
Yeah, that's the E string.
I'm hearing other strings though. Just hit the one string.
All right, guitar master. So you're gonna tune your whole guitar by one string. Good job. This guy's amazing. He is. He's gonna do it. Watch. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Just by hearing one string over the internet, he's gonna tune his whole guitar to my guitar. Watch.
Oh, I like that. Okay, I was tuned way high.
It's because you have a pedal. Hey, hold on. Let me press my pedal. Right? Isn't it like that? Isn't that how it sounds the same to me? Like I live in the jungle and smoke my weed. The ganja. The ganja.
Okay, now I got to take a chat. What's chat doing? Hey, chat. Are you guys anybody in there?
Pick up the chat. I want to smoke my bowl.
Nice.
I gave
Ryan. Sue. Sue's so cool. She reminds me of my aunt from back east.
We have the best. We have the best chat. I don't even care if it's only 10 people. We have the best fucking 10 people. I can tell you that much.
Yes, some of the best. Yes. NH guy. NH guy. I think I'm following it. Jason Starr. StreamYard live in Boston Rain. Late Night Live.
Late Night Live is back. Singe Man is back. Ganja. Right. I want to sing my verse. I wrote a verse to it.
Yeah, I gotta retune anyway. I gotta tune up my head too. I'll be right back.
All right. Mute yourself and let me
Oh, mute myself, you ass. I'm kidding.
Mute yourself and excuse yourself, please. The Ganja. I sit in the forest all day and smoke my weed. I have a friend, it's a tree. I name the tree of life. I sit by the tree and I smoke my ganja all day. A ganja. A ganja day. Sometimes, Ryan, when you take it to those like I don't know where you're at, but if you're in the hood and you go to the iPad store, like those little cell phone shops, those little ones that are like on the corner, like the bodega cell phone shops, those dudes know how to unlock anything, dude. They'll do it. You give them like $50 or something. I don't know what it costs, honestly, but they want like a donation, and then they'll unlock whatever the fuck you want. That's what I would do. They have them here in Boston. I don't know if you'd be able to find one where you're at. You're probably living in the woods, in a log cabin or something. I don't know.
Warriors. Hey, so what sounds do we have?
I was way out of tune. I was out of tune. So if you were tuning to me, you must be all fucked up.
Told you. Yeah, I did my pedal.
You were right and I was wrong. But you know how things go. I tuned everything right before the show. I swear.
My pedal.
I swear I did, Singe. I tuned everything right before the show.
Here's what you want to tune to. Ready? I have it right here.
listen, Singe, you want to hear?
Oh, you can't do it like me off one thing. You can't just pick one note and go.
What do you want me to do? Oh, give you a note? I was gonna tell you a story.
No,
but all right.
this is it. This is the.
Oh, yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
sorry. Wait.
Yeah, it's off. Way off. I just tuned it right now. It's
Is that good?
Maybe I'm out of tune again. Yeah. That's better. Hold on. Yeah, right there. It's fine.
Okay, there we go. That's
Tune
my
your
pedal.
Now tune your guitar. Go stand in the corner. I'll play a song. All right. Mother, do you think they'll drop the Mother, do you think they'll like this? Mother, do you think they'll try to break my balls? Mother, should I build a wall? Mother, should I run for president? Mother, should I trust the government? Mother, will they put me in the fire line? Is it just a waste of time? Now hush now, baby, don't you cry. wish I tell you, little boy apart. Mother, would she break my heart? Hold on, I'm still out of tune. Dude, that was just a test. I was just testing the sound. I mean, I'm really gonna be playing the bass tonight. I'm just pitchforking on a snare drum. You know, that one's all right. I haven't picked up this old lady in a few days, so she's kind of a little out of whack. She's got some age on her, I bet.
It's too loud, huh?
I don't know. It's a little loud, but can you hear it in the headphones? I'm trying to mute my
better.
Too much. I'm telling you, it might sound better to you, but the static, the distortion, the gain is like way. The gain. You need to lower the gain. Even it'll still sound good. It's just I know you want to have a lot of gain, but it doesn't come through good. And I'm hearing like an echoing sound coming from you.
I got delays and reverbs and all kinds of stuff.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean your microphone.
Oh, should I put on my headphones?
Yeah, you should. Then you'd be able to hear yourself. Trust me, it's better. It's better. Or don't.
No, I'm getting it right now. I gotta find it.
All right. I'll play a song. Where's my song? Oh. When I walk up my front door, I take a look up at the sky. It looks like an airplane making sigils and designs, controlling the weather, blocking out the sun. So many chemtrails, no, they're not chemtrails. Dr. David Keith, he works at Harvard. No, you're blocking the sun. It's right on your website. I know the truth hurts. They want to have control. They want to cool the globe down. But there's no globe to cool. They don't want you to notice. Or just think it's contrails. But look at the chemtrails. It's right on their website. Dr. David Keith, you work at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun. It's right on your website. Geoengineering is what they're calling it. The sun. The sun. They're blocking out the sun. Oh. They're blocking out the sun. But now that you know this, and know this to be true, and all that I've done you, what will you do? Just look out the window, look straight up to the sky, and look at the chemtrails, and know they're not contrails. Dr. David Keith, you work at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun. It's right on the west. It's right on the west side. What do you guys think about that one? That little shindig. Geoengineering.org. Hey, well, Master Bill Gates would know. So anyway, how you doing, Singe, man? We're having a great show here. I don't see how you can go across all right, we're on 3 channels, right? Okay. We are on 3 channels. Okay. We're on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. We're on Boston Ray, and we're on Late Night Live. 3 different channels. Okay. On YouTube. I posted it in the community section, 3 different channels, 9 times. So how did people not get the notification? You know what I mean? There's no fucking way that you didn't see this pop up on YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, I mean, maybe they're still, still fucking with me, but I posted it each channel in the community section on 3 channels. And on a different channel that we're not even on. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. We have 9 people, they're saying. You believe that there's really only 9 people watching? They're so full of shit. Do my best on this. If Earth's a sphere, then NASA. If Earth's a sphere, then can you reproduce NASA? The Big Bang for me. Explosions don't create, they destroy things. There was a time when science used to prove things using the scientific method. Now it's just all a bunch of bullshit theories. I said, NASA, why you so slow to go back to the moon? We're beginning to run out of patience. I said, NASA, hurry up. 33 billion a year in taxes, and all we doing is pay for all your spaceships. spaceships. I sit there on my stairs. I know the earth is flat. I'd love to see balls of water spin in the vacuum. There was a time when I wasn't sure. I saw it for myself. You're swimming in a swimming pool of nonsense. I said, NASA, why you so slow to go back to the moon? We're beginning to run out of patience. I said, NASA, hurry up. It's $33 billion a year in taxes, and all we do is pay for all your spaceships. Oh, yeah. Little spaceships. Little spaceship, yeah. It's just another spaceship, yeah. Little spaceship, yeah. NASA put you on a spaceship, yeah. NASA put you on a spaceship, yeah. A little spaceship, yeah. You need a major facelift, NASA. A little spaceship, yeah. You need a major facelift, NASA. I've been smoking my weed tonight, not trying to get in a fight. I didn't believe you when you told me it's flat, but now I can see it's flatter than the top of Slash hat. And the trolls don't change, but maybe their names. I ain't got time for the game, and I love my time on this plane, cause I need you. Yeah, and I need truth. I need truth. Whoa, I need truth. This time. Spaceships. Spaceships. What do you guys think about that one? Well, it's a work in progress. What do you think about it, Singe? How you feeling?
Nice. That was great. I'm looking for my headphones.
It's all right. I feel like I'm stressing you out now about the headphone thing. It seems like it's bothering you. It seems like it's bothering you now at this point.
I can't play. You want me to? I want to play guitar.
Go for it. Just go for it. Just jam. Just go. Just wail away.
Sound good.
Oh, no, I heard an echo like blah, 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 blah. in the background. Like, yeah, like when it, right there. There it goes. You hear it? Did you hear it now? Did you hear it? Did you hear that?
No. Nothing.
I'm sure they do.
Sounds
Do you
perfect.
do you have a TV on?
No. It's dead silent right here. Silent as silent can be. I've only seen 2 people. Since I got here, I've only seen 2 people besides the neighbor. It's quiet.
Well,
wait, ask chat. I don't hear anything. So,
well, did you leave your
maybe
headphones?
It's yours.
Did you leave your headphones back in South Kakalaki? It might be mine.
I think they're in my guitar case. I left my guitar at my nephew's.
Oh shit. Well, what are you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna look at chat and see what they say.
What you gonna do about it? I ain't about that.
You guys hear anything in chat? I'll look at my headphones one more time. I think they're gone.
Always get me. The smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memory. Of everything was as fresh as a bright blue sky. Now and then when I see her face, it takes me away to us. special place. Stayed too long, man, I probably break down and cry. Whoa, whoa, sweet child of mine. Whoa, 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 sweet love of mine. Whoa, 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 sweet child of mine. When I see your face, takes me away to a special place. If I stay too long, I'd probably break down and cry. Now and then. I lost the words. What's the next verse? How's it start? Come on, guys, help me out here. The second verse of Sweet Child of Mine. How's it start? What's the beginning? You guys are killing me with the late responses. Dude. We got 8 people watching. I can't get a response. Jesus. Well, she can wait. My computer's probably not giving. Where's the fucking chat? Let me get into the chat over here. What are you guys doing over there in the chat? What's going on? Is the chat even moving? Are we alive? Oh, we got what? It's like 8 people in one chat. It's telling me we got 8 people watching. So nobody's in any of the other chats. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, chat. Boom, baby. How you like them apples? All right, well, let's take a tally, shall we? Oh, let's take a tally, shall we? I'm the man from the alley. Super Sidewinder. Boston Rate. I love the new design. Flat Day Saints hooked me up with that. Shout out to Flat Day Saints. Super Sidewinder. Jenny, T.I. Murphy. And that's Machine Head 69, by the way, right there. Logan. A good man. A great man. A kind man. A caring man. Master Bill Gates. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Indoctrinated. I don't even know why he's here. I don't even know who invited him. I'm just joking. I love you, Ryan. He invented the mudmob, the hashtag mudmob. This one right here. You see him? He's the one who invented it. So when the feds come down on the mudmob and make it an official gang, there's your ringleader right there. All right. We also have Voynich. We also have Jason Starr. We also have New Hampshire guy. So there you go. I mean, that's all we really need. Who else do we have? Anybody else? Anyone else? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Singe Man? Flat Earth Ninjas?
So hey, I think I left in Tennessee.
All right, let me get the pace.
That
You're
sucks, man. So
Hold on.
I'll look for another headphones. I gotta have another headphone somewhere.
Who gives a shit? Let me get my bass out.
But it won't be that good. I gotta get good headphones like I had.
Switch it
Yeah,
over.
let me jam for a minute.
It's about to get rumbly. It's about to be a rumble in the Bronx.
Shaq, can you hear that?
All right, you ready? So what would the Ganja Day be like this, right? Is it too loud? Is it too rumbly?
No, you got. I said. Oh, ask chat. I don't know.
Go ahead, play it.
Oh, NASA, you think you're so cute, but you make me puke. The Masons, you rule the constant world. The Masons, they rule the world. Illuminati cards, they tell the truth, 'cause they're made by the Masons. I was following you're a better rhymer than me, though.
I sit in the fields of Jamaica, man, and I smoke my weed all day. I sit down. Ganja, the ganja. The ganja. Keep going. The ganja. Ganja day. Play some lead.
Yeah, it's enough echo. Let's try something else.
I have a tree. I have a pet tree in the woods. I named him the Tree of Life.
Ganja, 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 ganja day, ganja day,
Ganja day. A ganja day. I watched a frog jump around the other day. I watched the big bullfrog jump around the other day. A ganja day.
A ball. Oh, good job. A ball of fire from hell. A ball of fire. A ball of fire from hell.
Go ahead,
A
ready?
ball of fire from hell. A ball of fire. A ball of fire from hell. Radioactivity. Here it comes. NASA says it's coming to get me. Radioactivity. NASA says it's coming to get me. Radioactivity. Here it comes. It's coming to get me. Radioactivity. Here it comes. Here it comes. Radioactivity. Here it comes. It's coming to get me. Radioactivity. We're being tuned to this, like, two different areas. Okay, next. How about ring face? Nah, too much echo. How's that for echo?
Yeah, that's a crazy echo. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounded good. Do that. All right, let's do some death metal.
Okay, yeah.
What do you got? What do you got for me? What do you got for me?
Can't really hear you. I guess I got turned down.
I can't. No, it's
I can
you don't have
kind of
no,
hear you.
It's
Just a
the
little
fact
bit.
that you don't have no headphones. The next time we should do it on a Zoom call.
No, I thought my headphones were right here, but they apparently I left them in Tennessee. So I'll keep looking though. I might have another one. Hold on a minute.
Paging Tennessee. Ship
I'm thinking in my
Cinchman.
head where they would be.
Ship Cinchman is headphones next day air.
That's just like trying to get some like sad emotion. Okay, hold on. Let me find something. That's a good one. Can you hear that? I can hear you now.
I gotta stop though. I'm getting banked on.
I think my thing is turned down. Hold on. Probably have.
Sorry.
I bet I can be louder somehow. That might help a little bit.
Yeah, it's too. No, the bass is too loud. I can't play the bass.
Oh, I see. There's no one here in this house. I haven't seen anyone since I've been here.
But I got people sleeping.
I
So
love
I
it.
didn't realize that it was late. Hold on. It does like vibrate the whole house, dude. I don't know. It's a big ass fucking.
Let me take another look for another pair.
All right. So what do we got? 10 people here. What up, Gary Torso? Random Fam, Super Sidewinder, Jenny T.I. Murphy. Who else we got? Love the new design. Oh, Sue Finelli. Sue Finelli. Yes. What's up, Sue? All right. All right. All right, let me try to think. Almost got it. Almost got it. Almost there. All right. He's the best. What do we get? Like 10 people here? 3 channels. Remember this. 10 people. 3 channels. 9 community sections posted. Plus the 3 channels. So that's like, it was posted like 12 times. It was this stream was posted 12 in 12 different places on YouTube. And we got 10 people. What do you guys think about those numbers? How you like them apples? It's all right. It's probably something better on, something better to do. You know, who knows? That's how YouTube is. If you don't like what you watch, just change the channel. What songs don't you know, Ray? Iron Maiden, Gloria. I don't know any of Tattoo. I actually did a rap song over a Tattoo thing. Random fan. Yeah, I did. But no, I don't know. And Iron Maiden, I don't know any Guar. I don't. I mean, I could learn it. I could pick up anything. What do you want me to learn? What's up?
Would a Bluetooth work?
All I know is I keep getting like a muffle, like a bassy fucking bullshit sound in my headphone. It might be me, but I don't think so. Let me see if I mute you if it goes away. Let me see. Make sure it's not even. What if it's not even you? Oh yeah, it's definitely him. It's probably all the distortion, like all the power you got going on.
There's no sound. It's clean. That's what I like about it. No buzz.
All right.
If I put it near certain walls, there is buzz, and it does have a lot of power. So there could be.
Oh, you don't have any buzz? My shit buzzes.
Nah, it's so clean. Yeah, I worked hard at that. I can get buzz sometimes if I put it in the wrong corner or something. Wrong house. I've had different houses.
I'm gonna mute you so my shit will sound good.
Okay.
Until you get your shit. All right. Switch to her, cannot find comfort in this world. Artificial vessels that next to volunteers from the boat. Wisdom can't hear. Chewing finds home. I wish to own. A trapdoor in the sun. Immortality. All the truants must decide. Oh, chicken so long. marching for whispers in the sand. Trains move on, cannot stay long. Sometimes it's too late. Immortality. Privilege as a whole. Victims in demand for public shows swept onto the cracks beneath the door. Only earth and thou house surrendered, executed anyhow. Scrawled dissolved, cigar box on the floor. Immortality. What am I all by myself now with 10 people? It's all right. I know who my 10 biggest fans are. Let's see who it is. Let's see who my 12 biggest fans are. 12 people. Let's see who my 12 biggest fans are right now. Random fan. One of my 12 fans is just random. No one knows who he is, what he's doing, he's just a random fan, Then I have Gary Thorsel, one of my biggest fans ever. Jenny, Mr. Super Sidewinder, huge fan. Jenny T.I. Murphy, biggest fan of the world. All right, let's do this. Who else we got? Sue Finelli, my best friend in life, Sue Finelli. Who else do we have? Master Bill Gates. I don't know who that really is in real life, but I know he's been around. I've seen the name around, and he is the master, I guess. Bill Gates. He's in charge. I guess he's in charge. I mean, he's a computer geek. He's a nerd, but somehow he's a doctor too. But I don't think he ever went to school for it. He also invented the computer, the virus, and the man who fixes the computer virus. And then he tries to make our body like a computer and give us a virus, and then have somebody come fix that virus too. And he's in charge of all that. So he's just like in charge of it all. In a virus, computer viruses, human viruses. This is the guy right here. This is the man. All of a sudden, I don't know who. Nobody asked me, like if it was okay with me. Nobody asked for my consent. I don't know if you guys consented to Master Bill, the Bill Gates. You know what I mean? Being in charge of everything. But I guess it's just money. Ryan. No, I don't know if it's probably more than money. Because like it's the power that gives them the money, right? Like they get the power and then they put the money behind them. Who knows how it works? I don't even know anymore. I'm not a pro. Jason Starr, New Hampshire guy, Voynick, my biggest people. Those are my biggest people here. Logan, Logan Rothschilds, back again, Logan. So. Papa Will. He's always been popping up. What's up? How you doing? Can't forget about him. Now we got 14. Now we're up to 14 people. Damn. Who's calling me? Someone was trying to call me. Jesus.
Don't call me at this time. Who is it? Let me put the volume down. You can call me if you want. I don't know who it was. You can call me. I'm putting the volume down.
That was weird. You heard that? My phone went off like someone was calling. But you can call me. I'll answer. But if it's that important. If it's that important, call me. All right.
I can hear it through my headphones.
It sounds better. It sounds better. Yeah, the bass noise is gone. Yeah, it sounds better.
What? Really? Wow, cool.
I'm gonna mute you for a sec, though.
Yeah, do that, please.
I was about to jam. I'm having trouble trying to sleep. I'm counting sheep, but running out. This time ticks by, but still I try. No rest for cry shops in my mind. On my own, here we go. My mind is stuck on overdrive. The clock is laughing in my face. A crooked spine. My senses dull. Fucked up and spun out in my room. On my own, here we go.
Sorry, I was just testing my stuff out. It was like cutting out. He cuts out. Huh. We tried to turn it up here.
Maybe it's the
and turn it down right here.
Maybe it's the power.
That might work better.
Sailor Fan Man's here.
CFM.
There he is. Hey, what's up, Sailor Fan?
You're
Sailor
on our
Fan Man.
show. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for
Nice to see you,
dropping
man.
in. Thanks for dropping in. How you doing today? Just spinning around the sailing like
I'm
usual.
just great.
He's like,
I have a farm with chickens and stuff.
when I think of his name, I picture this guy up on the
And if it
sailing,
weren't for
like,
my wonderful
spinning
wife,
around.
I would be just like, wouldn't know what to do because you know your better half and stuff. And yes, all right, back.
Yes, the Mariner 9 is a sailing fan. Look, there it is.
Thank you, man.
It's a sailing fan.
It's too loud. I can't get it just right. I'm trying to. Great, huh? How about this? Is that too loud?
I don't know. Yeah, it is loud, dude. It's loud. It's loud.
That's crazy because it's so low here. I mean,
You probably got a sensitive mic. What's up, Pie Man?
Pie Man. That better?
Well, I figured out the lower the better for YouTube. Make it come through.
Lower than that, huh? Okay. It's got a lot of punch.
Yeah, it'll sound good to you, but
my amp takes that.
It'll actually sound better if you put it. Yeah, that is a kick-ass. That is a kick-ass amp.
Here's my correction, Department of Corrections.
With a smile and leave you like you left me. Cut that little child inside of you. It's such a part of me. Oh, he is burned. Oh, the years burn. I used to be a little boy, so old to my shoes. What I choose is my choice. What's more I supposed
I can hear you. Wait, I can even turn you up more. Now I can hear you. Say something.
Now we can play together, you're saying?
Wow, now you're loud. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Wait, it doesn't matter.
Listen, let's just play one chord together. Let's see how that sounds. Okay. Do like an A chord. E?
Oh,
E.
A, okay.
E. Let's do an E. Okay, E. Just keep going. Just try to stay at the same pace with the E chord. You can do anything within the E chord. You can play any notes. Play a fucking E chord. 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 Play a fucking E chord.
Jamming on the fucking E. Yes, I'm jamming on the fucking E.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm jamming on the fucking E.
Yeah. It's an E chord. Fucking E chord. Fucking E chord. It's just a fucking E chord.
One time, yeah.
One time at back camp, one time at back camp, one time at back camp, they said fuck it, yeah, we're never paying camp.
One time, let me hear you. One time, let me hear you. One time. One time, let me hear you. One time. One time. One time. One time. One time. It's just a fucking decoy. 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 Sounds good. All right, now keep playing the E chord. Keep
I
going.
like that. I like the E.
I know. I'm gonna jam out on it. Just keep going. If you get a rhythm. All right, you do it. All right,
You first.
you do the leads. I'll do the rhythm and you do the leads because you sound like you got the lead going. All right. Let's play some leads.
You keep going. Okay. Maybe slow it down a little bit. Let's see if you can be loud. Wait, let me turn you up louder.
I can be louder.
No,
I don't want to kill people in my house.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, that's fine. I can hear you. I just turned you up.
I can put the mic over. Hold on a sec.
So we're I don't know how it sounds over there. It's probably lagging on one end, but whatever.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if we play the same chord in the.
Sounds cool to me. I'm having fun. Let me just. You know what problem is?
What's the problem?
My coffee's over there. Go get it.
You want to take a break?
No, I just want to take a drink. Or sir, if you want to take a break, yeah. Put on I'll play a song first.
You gonna do it?
No, I'll play a Christmas song next month, not this month.
I can play some Christmas songs. Next month? You want to play some Christmas tunes? You want to do like a Christmas episode?
Yeah, we'll have a Christmas one. Yeah, that's a good idea. I know 3.
I know how to play a few.
Okay. I know it, but I forget it. I have to remember it again. And I only got 5 strings, so. Getting some. All the delays. I can take all the delays off though. I can change every little bit of it. Get up in there. That's pretty good. Wait, where's Scott? Scott will tell me what sound. Ask Scott.
I have not seen Scott.
Yeah, hey Scott, what sound should I be? He'll tell me.
He's probably at band camp. I gotta preheat this motherfucker.
Too much distortion.
they taste good.
How about backwards?
Purple punch cartridge.
What do you think?
I think two hits is all you need. That's what I think. I took like 3. You want to just create trippy sounds? All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Do what you. All right, go ahead.
What about you? Right, whatever. Good. That's what I'm in. I'm in those good chords today. Yeah. So you want me to play a rhythm? I'll play a rhythm.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know. Let's make something up, right? I'm out of tune now. I'm really out of tune again, but.
All right. Tune up. Ready, go.
Really quick. There we go. Yes, sir. Okay, so how about? It's a weird sound.
Just
it's more like
do
the sound for me. It's more like
just do the same, like Sidgeman. Just do like the same 3 chords over and over again in a rhythm for me.
I know I'll have 5 strings, so it's kind of messing me up, I think.
Still loud. It's still really loud. You don't have to be that loud. I don't think. I think you'll still hear it. Let me see. Hit play now. Play it. That's pretty good. Still loud, but that's pretty good. It's still loud, but it's pretty good. You can even go lower if you want.
Well, I was hitting it. I can just go.
All right.
Really? You can hear that? Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now I'm out of tune again.
I just need to hear a rhythm. And I can find it.
Okay. Well, I'm out of tune, so it's messed me up. All I hit and I just turn it out of tune, so help me retune it. Hold on a second.
Tune your shit up. I'll tune mine up too. I'll play a song for them. We haven't taken a break yet anyway. It's been an hour and 50 minutes. Straight guitar.
I get writer's block a lot. I might have smoked a lot of pot. Sometimes I can't talk. Sometimes I can't walk. Sometimes I can't leave at all. Sometimes my girl makes me want to leave the mall. Why can't I rest? Something always gotta manifest. Please, baby girl, put your man to rest. Yeah, the long day, bitch, it takes let's respect this. Now it's time to get a little reckless. I was going to say let's get a little breakfast, but it's dinner time. I never remember, never mind. I learn from the mistakes that I make. Why do they call me the snake? Wake and bake like the cake that I make. Or should I say shake and bake? I've said before I made mistakes, but it takes a few times. Then I puke lines, do time over a new crime. Over just 1 or 2 lines. I'm a slow learner, Joe burner. It's simple math, add and subtract. Listen to my rap, sing, have a laugh. Don't have an asthma attack.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
Yo, rap money ain't fast money. When you ask people fake, but they fucking act funny. And that's funny, because they'd rather download it for free than to buy my CD to help support me. And that's a fact, money. But they love to listen to the dumb stuff I rhyme, then they let their guns bunt like some dumb fucks. I might be a young fuck from Boston, not down south like young fuck. I know a white man that has a tattoo that says white trash under a dump truck. Hooked on phonics, worked for me. I was hooked on chronic perfectly. It hits a main nerve, but there's more to see. Like the bud with the purple leaves from a purple tree. It just means more to me. I'll beat your herb ass to the curb fast. I know where the
ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
I've been down the road, wasn't an easy place for me to go. You know what I mean? Felt like I was walking through life barefoot in the snow. God damn it, this world is so cold. Gotta get a grip. Every time I turn around, I roll another blunt and take another sip. What the fuck is my mind? Is it stuck in a state where I'm thinking I'm still locked up in a cage? I'm waking up in a rage, but I'm free. So let me just do me, nigga. We gotta make it in this rapping shit, cause I'm used to the streets hustling and clapping shit. But you know what? If I ain't got nothing else, then that's just it. I'ma roll with it, and I'ma roll with it and roll with it until I'm in the dirt bed, cause shit I did.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
You alright there, Sons? Alright, let me see if I can do this. Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein. Put your helmet on. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. Check ignition and make God's love be with you. Oh, come on. Okay, they always do this to me. I'm reading off the page. This is
Ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade. And the papers want to know the shirt you wear. Oh, hold on. Oh. Come on. Shirt you wear. Hold on. No, I completely fucked it up. It was a cool. It was a good idea. All right, I'll start over. Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. Check ignition and may God's love be with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade. And the papers want to know whose shirt you wear. Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare. Let's see if I can do this right. Shirt you wear. Capsule if you dare. I want to give you the next part. Oh, there it is. Oh. Shirt you wear. Capsule if you dare. Killing me. And they won't let me drag it down. Oh, wait, here we go. Now it's all right. Here we go. Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare. This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in the most peculiar way. And the stars look very different today. I am sitting in a tin can, far above the world. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do. That's like. It does something like that. I don't know. I'm not the Eddie Bowie soul guy. Oh, come on. No. All right. Oh, I'm past 100,000 miles. I'm feeling very still. And I think my spaceship knows which way to go. Tell my wife I love her very much. She knows. Ground control to Major Tom. Your circuit's dead. There's something wrong. Do you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Oh, there's something. Oh, I don't know. I don't know this song. I'm just playing it. Oh, and there you go. I lost it. Oh, hold on. I don't want to know the fuck. They always pop up with the most ridiculous shit when you're trying to fuck. Like they know what you want. Dicking you around. Oh, almost at it. Not good with computers. No, it's probably them. Probably not me. Ah, here it is. Here I am, floating around my tin can. far above the moon. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do. Something like that. All right, leave me alone. I did the best I could with what I have in my hand, and I'm disposable. What I have in disposable. So what's going on, Singe Man?
I think I matched your sound pretty much.
Nice. All right, let's do it then. What do you want to? All right. Do an A chord.
So play some blues.
All right, what do you want to do?
No,
blues?
I don't want to do that.
Ooh, that's bluesy.
That was fun. That was pretty cool. Where was that? It was that some trippy chat. Was that like, how'd that go? Random fan. Machine Head. Mad Pineapple. I wasn't taking a break. I was trying to play along, but I don't know. The first part was good. Windows are blue, I think. Oh, wait, I gotta change it up. I know a good one. How about like think like Roger? Yeah, that sounds actually what I'm thinking. Actually, like a Roger Waters kind of Pink Floyd, right?
You want to play Pink Floyd? But you want to, I can play Pink Floyd. All right, I'll play Pink Floyd.
Wait, not that song. Not Pink Floyd, the song. Wait, not that song, but like Pink Floyd. Like listen for a second. Yeah, one song, run. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, just do this.
You know what I mean? Badass.
So you like, dude, you go from way up there all the way down there, huh? That's pretty cool. You just, what happened? Am I muted? Did we lose sound? What just happened?
Like that? That's like Pink Floyd?
Yeah, dude. Dude, that rocked. I don't know. That was, I'm echoing now.
Nice. I tried to could hear it. So many times I've jammed and people can't hear it.
It was sounding pretty good. But I mean, like, if we had it fed in the thing, it would just be better. Hold on. Why am I echoing though?
I didn't do it.
I know. Hold on. It's back. It's fixed. No, it is you. It has something to do with you.
Must be my badass amp, I think.
I should have loved the front door. Nowhere in your eyes. I turned and walked the hallways, pulled the curtains down. I knelt and emptied the lives of every club around. Nothing sound. I stayed where my last cab left me. They rode all my round. Soon I was seeing visions and cracks along the wall. It's a state of mind. I'd swallow my words to keep from lying. I'd swallow my breath just to keep from biting. I'd swallow my face in the deep I was dying. I surfaced and all around me was enlightening. It's been a few years since I hit the ground. No longer overwhelmed, and it seems so simple now. It's funny when things change so much. It's a state. I'd swallow my words to keep from lying. I'd swallow my breath just to keep from fighting. I'd swallow my words. What do you think about that? Oh, God, you people. You people. So what's going on, Cinch Man? What's up, Mad Pie Man?
I figured out a weird song. I mean,
Yeah,
sound.
I'm echoing. Listen, I'll shut my mic off so you can play. How about that? It might work. I won't echo if my mic's off, right? I don't know. Whatever, Sins Man. He looks like he's jamming out over there by himself.
Okay. So I got this weird sound. You want to hear it?
All right, go ahead.
It's like we can make like a punk song from it. Ready?
I don't know. It kind of sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
That's what I was trying to sound like.
That's not a good. You really want it? just play anything, huh? Just play anything.
We'll probably get rich off. We can get rich off this. Like that. Try this one. You ready? Nice. Jamming. Keep going. Wait, you're done. Okay, ready? Try this one.
All right, let's do it. What chords are that? What's that?
Open.
C?
Open and then E minor.
Is that E minor? So a G and an E minor, or what?
Whatever, yeah. I'm just like.
All right. I got the first
what that
part.
sounds like? You know Mad Season? The band Mad Season?
Yeah, I love
Doesn't that sound like it? Yeah. So think Mad Season.
You do. Yeah, whatever you're using, whatever type of pedal you got.
They're good?
It's good. It's good. The problem is it's too fast. I can't keep up with it.
My thing is dying. What'd you say?
No,
you can't keep up with you?
can't keep up with you. It's like
The delay.
You're all over the
We need
place.
to be sitting right in front of each other.
But you know what though?
There we go.
If you do like,
oh, try the Zoom. We're gonna try the Zoom thing.
yeah, that might work better.
Okay.
All right, we're
I
gonna
gotta stop playing anyway.
Yeah, me too. I should probably start playing.
It's getting late. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were going for 2.5 hours of bullshit. Do you guys want to see? You guys want to see the new Boston Ray? Yeah.
That's a good like mellow sound. I love that. I'm gonna totally get that.
I'm just showing my new stuff on the screen. I gotta
Yeah,
tell
it's giving background music.
Keep playing, keep going.
I was just stopping. Perfect. Turn this music.
Keep going.
Keep going.
You were hitting the right notes at one point. You were like right on the lead. Yeah, right there. Stay right there. That was pretty good. That sounded good right there.
Not
bad.
And they're going to sleep.
Yeah, we gotta stop.
Yeah?
We gotta stop. It's not good for the people we live with. The noise pollution.
Exactly. I gotta get better.
Hold on one second.
They gotta go to sleep. I gotta get better.
Let me put the misses away. Hold on one second. I gotta make sure I put the misses in a safe place. so Singe, man, that bass was bumping, huh? I had the people downstairs banging on the ceiling. Yikes. You think I'm gonna be in trouble? Yikes! You're muted. You're muted. By the way, just to run that by you.
Yeah, bass really carries far, so you gotta be careful with it.
It was like like the whole house. Yikes.
Yeah, they don't hear it; they feel it.
Probably hurts.
Well, I mean, they hear it too, but they more feel it than hear it.
Yeah. So what do you want to do? You said you're going to bed now? What time is it? Like 9 o'clock for you?
No, it's late.
Debbie Downer. It's 1:05 here. It's 1:05 here. So what is it like? It's getting to be your bedtime. Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't want to keep other people awake either.
I don't want to ruin your sleep. Yeah. I don't want to keep other people.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Let me go check.
Put a 1 in the chat if we should keep the show going. Put a 2 in the chat if you think we should end the show, so you guys can go to bed. Oh shit! I'll play a song. What do we get going on in here? Comments. Keep the show going. Yeah. I know. Random fan wants this. Definitely keep the show going. All right. I'll invite some people on. You guys want to come on and talk? All right. So that's I can do it. I mean, if you don't come on the show, then I can't keep it going. I mean, I got nothing. I mean, I could find something. I just don't feel like it. I mean, I do have a few things I wanted to show actually that I could look for, but I don't really feel like doing any work right this second. You know what I mean? You guys, I just don't feel like doing the work right now. You know, maybe in a few minutes. I put the link out. I'm gonna play a few songs. I'm gonna make a coffee. Do a few things. Maybe get a snack-a-rooney.
Yo, crime is money, that's the name of the game. Just get paid, nigga, fuck the fame. Lay back and smoke me a pound. Then I compose a furious sound. Yeah, rest in peace, Killer Shy. Watch your back in the streets, do or die. And all I do is cash checks in. Wherever the money at, I'm headed in that direction. You should've known from the jump. Watch your body get blown from the pump. I don't sell crack no more, I sell bars. My 16's the price of luxury cars. Superstar in the hood, they love me. Never put a punk ass rapper above me. Put him beneath me, 6 feet deep. Fuck a rap battle, this is real street beef. Most definite, I'm the host wrecking shit. 1, 2, 1, 2, mic checking shit. Stop being greedy, troops need a play too. Like that Russian told Rocky, I'ma break you. We 300 deep, wildin' in the club. Back pocket carrying black mask and glove. That's for the getaway, no face, no prints. No license plate, window dark tint. Thoroughbred nigga, you a mixed breed. I'm a V6 nigga, you a 6
homeless veterans with limbs missing, innocent victims put into prisons. Parents is pill popping, fiending for government prescriptions. A man homeless, feet full of fungus, dying with gangrene. Sleeping in garbage with rats, sipping the bottle of champagne. I put hatred on paper for pages. In this concrete jungle, we the animals, that's why they lock us in cages. Acquaintances and enemies acting like friends and fam, waiting to turn your body into the corpse of a dead man. Since I was a baby in the bib, my pops had most of the neighborhood murderers kicking it and playing cards in the crib. A good man, my big big sister never preferred it. She grew up having crushes on gang members and men who have murdered. As a kid, life was my only teacher. I didn't play video games, I played chess with the Grim Reaper. I'm legendary, you just an imposter. The cops wanna mace me, I gargle mace like it's a spray of Banaka. True story, let me verbalize. My genetics is permanently polluted by poisonous government herbicides. Yeah, you don't want no parts of the war. I'm a bloodthirsty, hungry and starving, meat-eating carnivore. This New York City in your headset. You pussies leaving your pissy bed wet, begging and crying. Rugged man, is he dead yet? No.
No face, no prints. No face, no prints. No prints, no prints. No face, no prints. No face, no prints.
Yo, you got the juice now, man.
What up, what up? Think you need to let them know what's going on, baby. Time to tell them.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Let's go.
Every society honors its live conformists and dead troublemakers. I'm the son of Satan, sculpted the culture of the ancients. Burn me at the stake with my left hand stuck in the matrix. I'm the apex. I steal science off of spaceships. Black border contractors captured off of camcorders. After mass slaughter, violent massacre. Masters of order, burning effigies of presidents and American flags. Veterans clash for the chance to sell terror for cash. Babylon destroyed the base of Migdosh. Death codes, murder squads, exploding churches and burning mosques. Throw your dice, now your destiny's cast. And he sees a war were planted over centuries past. And the mysteries remain unsolved. Colossal pyramids on Mars. Visitors beyond the scriptures of Allah. God is on the side of the ones with money and large armies. Pray for death amongst these brainwashed zombies. Society is brainwashed.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
That's right.
There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good, God damn. November 5th, 2001, less than 2 months after 9/11 occurred. The infamous William Cooper was murdered, ex-naval intelligence officer. But now author, but behold the pale horse. He paid the cost. I can't say that I agree with everything that he wrote, but I admire him for speaking his mind though. Never holding his tongue for nobody. Our society is brainwashed. Guns on each other's faces for the same lies. Same everything and same nothing. Same bullshit materialism. The third world man's luxury. This false flag fuckery. An AIDS-infested junkie. Your lady, your liberty. Can't fuck me. Can't touch me. The Black Pope, superior general. Tim Oscar riding like a pirate from Inglewood. Bring the hood up to a hovering mothership. They already made the switch to the one world government.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
That's right.
There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good, God damn. Amongst the ivory tower witch doctors, witness explosion on the Groom Lake landing strip. The silicon sorceress abandoned ship. Famine gripped the planet with the gigantic satanic fists. Believed to be linked to Al-Qaeda through his sandwich business. I don't advise you to believe these could be camera tricks. All I'm saying is to ask questions, amateurs. What Hollywood tries to pass off as a fantasy might have already happened in actuality, and vice versa. If Jesus Christ was a person, who was Mithra? Who was Krishna? Who was the first to be baptized, crucified, resurrected, betrayed and made into a martyr for someone else's redemption? Old men start wars for young dudes to die in Madison Avenue, telling you what you should be buying. Religion and science always profess peace, but in the end, who created the deadly war machine society is?
I bet you can't see what I can see.
There's a few things we have to address.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
right.
It's good. God damn.
Conspire, slain, come on. Yeah, as I stand once again at the church steps, while the box gets raised by the pallbearers. In the same neighborhood I had first left, I look around and see these faces are all mirrors. I can see the past I recall clearest, fall nearest, brothers that we call dearest. Under the thunder while we wonder if the Lord hear us. I seen the writing on the wall where I scrawled lyrics. Crush it when the panic comes in, and hope against hope to be a man among men. So you walk in my shoes and you stand in my skin. You never understand how bananas I've been. This life in the streets, how do we run through it? I guess we either rise above it or succumb to it. I seen the hell and the heaven of it all. The good die young, buried with the legends of the fall.
I watch the giants fall. I see you stumble over lies that you told. I watch the giants fall. In the past you flew and now you're flying low.
Once a druggy 20 years, now a sober guy. Bad guys back, now a good guy. Cobra Kai, vocalize, there is no more lies. I am transparent, gaining knowledge, what's the point if you can't share it? Evolve, I don't want problems, I want them resolved. Walk straight, head on a swivel, watch out for evil. Hey, I am small, but twice you have seen this giant fall. Major ego, little knucklehead with iron balls. Stay away from drama now, like how the hell am I involved? Unless you want some positive energy, please don't try and call. Used to think I'm king of the jungle, the little lion roar. Now half my friends are gone, are on the other side of iron doors. Ruined idol from too entitled to suicidal. Excited cause I'm happy now, so everything I do is vital. Appreciate the blessings, keep my head down and keep grinding. Come out the darkness, if you want the light, you will find it.
I watch the giants fall. I see you stumble over lies that you told. I watch the giants fall. In the past you flew and now you're flying low. Watch the giants fall. I see you stumble over lies that you told. I watch the giants fall. In the past you flew, but now you're flying low. I watch the giants fall. I see you stumble over lies that you told. I watch the giants fall. In the past you flew, but now you're flying low. I watch the giants fall. I see you stumble over lies that you told. I watch the giants fall. In the past you flew, but now you're flying low. I watch the giants fall.
Yeah. Webby. So it's 2022. Another year of this fucking bullshit, huh? All right. I'll smack you right up out the metaverse. So hit the dirt when I get to work. Try to wrap your mind around it and your head'll burst. Got them cell block bars, we in Leavenworth. Come in and conquer the game, God, I'm on red alert. Living through this hell on earth that we call reality. As we've come accustomed to these fucking abnormalities. Mandates and laws and having a fucking mask on me. No one thinking rationally, they lost their capacity. And as a free thinker, I'm inevitably labeled a danger as they questioning my efficacy. I'm just here to say whatever I see. Stirring up a little vaccine hesitancy. Because celibacy's just the way that I think. Cause I don't give a fuck. There ain't no gender fluidity with my dick and nuts. Not to say that that's a problem, cause it isn't. But don't we have some more important issues to be bringing up? I don't know. Coming together against a common foe. Instead of knocking each other down like we playing dominoes. The World Economic Forum, shit, those fuckers gotta go. And fuck Big Pharma. But I like some of their products though. I guess we're all just hypocrites at least a little bit. Even if it's something that y'all rarely ever will admit. But can we throw some self-awareness on the syllabus and hold ourselves accountable? While y'all consider it, I'll call myself out right now and do it gladly. Yo, they'll never vax me while I snort a 30 milli addy in a sandy. So get at me. Say I contradict my own beliefs? Yeah, exactly. We all say stuff that conflicts what we do. You could say that I suck. Guess what? So do you. There ain't a perfect person that anyone's ever knew. So I'll point this loaded gun at your point of view. How about the kids these days? Always holding those phones like I'm not level 39 on Pokemon Go. I'm a hypocrite, so let me say it again. Type to smoke a couple bogeys on the way to the gym. Yeah, I live like a heathen. Got someone I don't really believe in, but ask for his help when I got a reason. Put up 50 grand last year to protect the animals in an African region. But I'm not a vegan. Sorry. Shit, I love a good burger, don't blame me. Even climate change can't change me. 2022, new year, same me. Same motherfucking gang, baby, ADHD. Keep the flow fresh while the critics take apart every single word that don't align with what they say is art. Fuck a music chart, my music already made a mark. I'm Megalodon, y'all Duke, baby shark. So pull them up, go and show my stats. All these years that I've been grinding till I broke my back. My words spark reaction. Shout out to No Life Shack. Haters chirp and I don't write back. I'ma take over the map, Connecticut to Iraq. Shit, I'm running for the office of presidency of rap. Kissing babies, shaking hands like a Nintendo Rumble Pack. Fuck the competition, never cut them slack. Yeah, I cook them up like Artie Bucco and serve them with prosciutto. Pushing all the snakes out my circle, I keep it sumo. Do not come around if your deficiency's immuno. I'm the sickest motherfucker you know. Playing every card in my hand till I'm yelling Uno. Not a source of news, but all I say is truth though. Let's go Brandon, yell it from the roof, yo. Shout to my Canadian fans, but fuck Trudeau. I'm Cujo, and you can never tie me on a leash. I'm that shadow band bandit, they can't silence what I speak. Fuck a tyrant, I'm a beast. I'm a giant, hit the sirens when I slide up on the beats. Then like ivy on the trees, see them numbers growing up and all without a deal. Living proof that there gon' always be a market for the real. Motherfuck the algorithms trying to target how you feel. Fuck your partisan arguments, I'm the hardest on the field. Then I hit another three-pointer from the half court. Nothing but some net, I don't even hit the backboard. Rap game vet, here to give them what they ask for. Till I get whacked by a CIA task force. Cause they know the way I flip on wax and kill all rappers. Yeah, I never miss on that. Wednesday before last, but we still on track. It's 2022, bitch. Webby Wednesday's back.
So we are back from the nice long break. I like that last one. That was pretty good. I mean, I might have to add that to the repertoire. What do you think, Singe?
It's interesting, yeah.
Oh shit!
Who's there?
So
John.
Can you hear me?
Sean.
Hey,
how you
John.
doing?
Yes.
Where are you? Inside of a boat? In the basement of a boat? It looks like you are. You're always in a boat to me, Sean. You'll always be in a boat to me, Sean.
Yeah, me too.
Are you in a cardboard box?
It's like it might be like a little studio, but it's like it's a trailer.
Is it animal or
I'll show you.
Is it?
I've been putting my stereo stuff in here.
Or vegetable. What's up,
From-
Sherry Ives? Oh, it must be getting late. What's up? Sherry Ives is here. It must when Sherry Ives pops in, you know it's like
Does it begin with the letter B?
Oh man.
Just a moment, and I will be outside.
It was a ganja day. I don't know. We had a very ganja day, Sherry Ives. We'll put her on the screen so it looks like I'm talking to her. Even though that's not really her. You know, that's not her face. But Sherry Ives, we had a ganja day. There you go.
Oh no, the light. Okay, I'll have to get a different light.
Did you see my new one, Sherry Ives? Look at my new one. It's got
Sherry.
Boom, baby.
Jenny T.I. Murphy. K.F. Rotman. Ken Rotman. Nice.
Can you see that?
Prime Man.
What is that? An
Down
ambulance?
Under.
Oh no. What's going on, Sean? Are you going out and rescuing people tonight or something? You wanna
Nice.
rescue-
No, this
are you-
just happens to be red. It's a
Oh,
red trailer.
You're not. You
know what I
live.
need some?
That's where you live. That's where you. That's where you
No,
stay.
no, that's where my equipment's at. Because I needed a place for my stereo equipment and my guitar. And
So what is
possibly
the
a-
all right? What is the exact longitude and latitude of where your equipment is located?
moon's right above me.
Give it out. Give out your longitude and latitude. See if someone shows up.
I wouldn't mind
Just
getting
be
an e-bike.
Just be ready. Just be ready for them if it happens. You know what I mean? You never know who's gonna show up when you give out your longitude.
I need one of Sean's e-bikes. That'd be good.
I poured some concrete. I did.
On your
I don't have a
e-bike?
light, but it's right there. I've been researching it.
Well, is it,
And
are you sure it's not geopolymer?
Well,
no.
when
Don't
you
get me
take
into this
lime,
again. Don't get
you
me
take-
involved in this.
Well, I
Hold
didn't
on.
know it would go. It would go.
You can
to-
talk about no. Go ahead. Talk about geopolymer. Go ahead. You like
Okay, well,
geopolymer?
okay.
Do you
Geopolymer
Sleep, do
is-
you sleep on top of it? Does it help you in any way?
Another way for
Does it
another
make you
name
a
for
better person? What's up?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Another name for geopolymer is quick dry cement.
Yeah.
yeah.
Or Portland. Portland is 1-2. Portland cement.
Yeah.
You heard about that?
No.
What?
Portland.
It's a-
Wait,
it's called
Portland geopolymer.
Portland.
Are you talking about? It's a type
Well,
of.
I guess.
What about slow dry cement? Like it takes like 10 years to dry. Is that good?
Well, I was
Slow dry.
researching from the get go, like where does it start? And I guess they take lime and they break it up, and then they heat it up to 3,000 degrees. And so, wouldn't that be like the geopolymer part?
Did
where
you guys
take lime and
have
heat
you
up to
guys
3,000 degrees?
Have you guys seen the latest EWA? You guys
That'd
need
be
to
something
see
weird.
this.
Yeah. It would be
Yeah.
liquid. It would be liquid. Yeah.
All right, let's
And
play.
then
Let's,
it's like
let's
they,
go to.
it's
let's,
like they freeze dry
Let's go
it,
to. All right,
and then you
so
just add water.
Let's see
Like
if it's
freeze
still-
dried.
I'm trying to make a free website for us to have all our stuff on.
So this is AWAD. This is
Working
his
it.
channel.
So hopefully, I'll be able to hook up all my computer stuff, and this will be like my
Yeah.
studio, and I can help.
God.
You know, as far as because I have like 6 laptops, and I don't know how to work a single one. I feel stupid.
Damn, it's gone.
So when you get, Singe, if you get here, we got a little stove here.
Hold on one second.
Little stove.
I need one of your bikes.
What color you
My-
want? I'll show you. I just got this gold. Oh, it's gotta get a flashlight. It's
Yeah, I
an
have to
80
replace my
cc.
transmission on my car, so
See if I can get it still. Oh, here it is.
it's gonna be a while. So
I had-
All right, I got it. I got it. It's not. I
I
don't
have
see it on.
two
I don't see
that
it
are-
on the channel, but I got it. Somehow I got it.
I look at it as because it's the weather, because it's rainy. So there's like 3 that are good for weather, and 2 that are not good for weather. So I've been picking between how's the weather? Is it weather worthy for this one or weather worthy for this one?
So
Plus I got a trailer.
So how's
Shit.
your focus today going? Going, Sean? If I put on a video, right? and I tell you to, and we pay attention.
I'll mute Mike right now.
No, you don't have to yet, but can you pay attention for like 10 minutes? I want your
Yes,
opinion.
I will.
I want your opinion on something.
I appreciate.
Okay, I'm
your
just
concern.
dumb. I'm dumb. I'm just gonna play this on my channel, and I want your opinion about it. I'm really stupid. You know what I mean? I have no idea what it is. I found it today. All right, you ready?
We'll agree to disagree on your stupidness.
And you've been here since the very beginning, so you probably will understand what I mean. What's going on?
I'm a piece of shit. Yay!
Some people in the chat will get the point, but some people that are in the Mudfoot community will have no idea.
There's some awesome people in the chat.
All right. Hold on, let's see if I can.
That's an actual one, huh?
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for it to pop up. Oh, I think it did. That's what she said. I'm waiting for it to pop up. All right, you ready? Oh, there it is. Oh, all right. So.
Yeah, it's a Bluetooth speaker.
All right. So you guys gotta are gonna have to make it so it doesn't echo. I'm about to share screen. Okay. I'm presenting. Okay. I just want your true opinion on this. This is how AWAR and Wood and Nichols have been doing their thing, right? Which I think that they've been doing great. I mean, I agree with them on a lot of stuff, almost everything, all the time. So, but some stuff, whatever. But listen, this was the beginning of the show, right? All right, so they made all right, so check this out.
And they don't expand it into the actual stuff we're researching. They never touch the good shit.
No.
You know?
It's because it all comes from being triggered. So they get triggered about certain things. That's an engineer's
feat. Ewar is annoying because it's like he's not doing any real research. He's latching on these little details that mean nothing. It's like he'll say, "I found they never had they always talk about the same thing." You know, the World's Fairs. It's like clearly they had trains. We're like,
what do you mean? Of course, he's trying to
was carping about this the other day. It was kind of just annoying. Talking about, the World's Fairs. They don't have any much flood when. So what are you talking
about? What about the Suez Canal? They say they dug that out.
These guys are nice.
But there's pictures of the construction maps from the 1600s.
I don't know. They are going into it, and
it's a weird interview. They're just idiots. They're all around. Everything we listen to. If you get him back by church, more reason you still doing what she's got to bless people. God, his wife must be annoying. Well, maybe she can take it off and take it to work. Who knows? But yeah, right.
And that annoys me about I call them the skeptards, by the way.
No, the canals.
The what?
That's the
canal
part. The canals. Show me just one picture of any of these canals, because that's the most advanced part to build and the most amount of terraforming and resources and just ludicrousness of it all.
So the canals are an example where the Tartarian advocates are either lying or they have yet to do proper research on the subjects, and they're just repeating an argument without actually executing any due diligence on it. And I've done this myself, so I know how it works. So let's talk about the Erie Canal first. So the first thing with the Erie Canal is originally it was completed in 1825, so really early on in the 19th century. And construction was authorized in 1817. So that's about 8 years. And it's 584 kilometers long. So it's really long. But, as we go down here, In 1918, the canal was replaced by the larger New York State Barge Canal. This new canal replaced much of the original route. And what that tells us is that in less than 100 years, they've replaced the entire thing. So the original couldn't have been that good, because we have canals in Britain that date back to their inception. They're not all superseded. And so the New York State Canal System, and construction started on this in 1905, so beginning of the 20th century. It was completed in 1918. And this is a big improvement on the original Erie Canal. And the problem is, we do have a wealth of documents.
So real quick, Sean, what do you think about the beginning of that?
It was breathtaking. It was literally breathtaking.
What do you think?
I think
Scott,
it's chaotic.
Scott Level
And-
what do you think?
Okay, first of all, I think they're jealous because of Ewar's voice. Second of all, it was chaotic and they were screaming. And
I'm jealous. I'm jealous of his voice too, man. I wish I had that voice. As I walk, what does he call it? The leaves of Southwell. I can almost do it. I'm almost there. All right, go ahead, finish.
My second response is, was that real?
Yeah, this is real. This was out, but I think they took it down, but somehow I got a hold of it.
Documentation detailing this construction, this upgrade.
I got connections. You see the exclusive shit here on Boston Rain Mud Flood Adventures.
That replace the entire Erie Canal.
It's amazing.
Yeah, so we have in the archives, we have 1,393 documents of this build. And you can just
He goes
scroll
right in the
through
Erie
these.
Canal.
Most of them are photographs, but there's also surveys, letters, plans, maps. There's a lot of information. So let's just go through a few of these, because again, we're in the 20th century and there's a steam excavator. Look at all this land it's moving.
Look at it.
And there's a lot of timber.
It's
railways.
a steam excavator, dude. That's what they used.
Steam
They said they were
shovel.
drunk and they used shovels.
You can see here.
Look,
They
you can
used
they're
shovels to
extending this, they
cover their
cut
heads.
the land.
What's up?
Dynamite.
They've got these temporary tracks coming in for all the gear,
Yep.
and they're doing it. You can see the machines in operation.
Yeah. They're doing it.
This is a machine hoisting material out of the lock. These photos exist in abundance.
Well, and that's the best part, is they can go ahead and say that these are fake. That's not the point that is being made here. The point that is being made here is there was a request to show one photo, and it did not take us long to do that. And you guys have had years to find these photos.
Exactly. And these do not look fake. The detail is outstanding. From the timber, everything, the locks being built, all the temporary tracks, all the machinery. You'd have to debunk all these photographs. This is a pile driver, more industrial revolution technology, building locks.
You see what they're doing, Sean?
Temporary tracks up here again, steam cranes.
And all it is it's a trench. It's not some extreme piece of engineering. They're digging a trench in the ground. It's just going to run for miles. That's the part that I guess blows their
Look
mind.
at it. It's like built like the
This
pyramids.
is an important photograph because this is a channeler. And these were around throughout the 19th century. And what it's doing, it's making vertical cuts on these walls that line each side of the canal. And then it's used to smooth the walls out. So if you ever think, how did they do this? They must have had machines. They did.
So if they
cut
did this,
these walls
then they could do
and
the
they
pyramid.
smoothed it.
Because
That's
this is
an
done
important
just
machine.
like pyramids.
Look,
It looks just like
the
the
lock.
pyramids.
So this isn't just a little repair job. They replaced pretty much the entire route.
This wasn't just a slop
Yeah,
job.
and look, with their shovels, they're digging.
know what I mean? This
They've got
wasn't-
machines, but they're still digging. It's all wood.
This was like the fucking big dig. You know what I mean? From Boston.
Yeah.
This wasn't no fucking just
The
little
shovel
repair
was,
job.
shovel was the best
this
tool.
was- The shovel. Look, yeah. Yeah. for everything. Look, they're up on the roof with the shovel.
Yep.
Yeah, the shovel's the best tool for everything.
Yeah, there was
You
something.
can use it as a hammer. You can hammer nails with it.
It was given to people. It was like the frontier, the word, because I was messing with word magic, and it's like the name frontier or something meant like you had a shovel and you used it, like you know, a lot. You know, it was like a 6-shooter. It's weird to where now I'm thinking about it going. My research.
Why did this dude have to put his hand on his hat? You think the sun was in his eyes? You think really it was that bad, or you think it's a pose? You think it's a gang sign? What about
it
this
makes
guy?
me want to count. It makes me want to count the shovels.
This dude looks like
in
he's
every
smoking
picture I
a
see.
blunt. This dude, homie over here, is smoking a blunt.
Wood. And look at the land, the earthworks as well, because that's important, not just for the canals, but for the other arguments in the Tartaria hypothesis. This doesn't look old, it looks new. Look at the land by the houses.
It was mud
Excavation by steam shovel. Look at the land, look at the earthworks, look at all the timber, all the scaffolding. These do not look like fake photographs.
Again, that's not even relevant at this point because they said
They're just removing silt.
So they can
They're just
go
removing
to
silt. Mud.
fake. None of
I
them
don't see
have
a single boulder.
Wow.
There's no boulders.
Here, the point is, these didn't exist. Here they are.
What night is
Exactly.
What
So
night
if you're
is
saying you can't find one photograph, again, it comes down to two things. One, you're lying, or two, you have a deficiency when it comes to research aptitude. And you need to decide which one that is.
And so those are the archives that you found. I did some digging
Texas
myself.
battles,
I came across New York Heritage Digital Collections, and there are tons upon tons of photographs of the Erie Canal and of this reconstruction of the Erie Canal. And this is one of the photos that I pulled where we have this boat with a steam crane on it, and it's just digging up as it goes, making the trench deeper and deeper. And if it gets stuck, it's just going to dig and the water is going to just flow right around it. It's going to lift it up and it's going to keep moving. So
Dredge.
I was able to find photos just as Ewar was able to find photos. He found them on one site. I found them on another. So that's now two people that had no problem finding one photograph.
And yeah, that's a good point, actually, because different archives can have different photographs and documents of the same build or same event or whatnot. And the Erie Canal is not the only canal that we have documented. We also have ones from the 19th century. So these are images from the Chicago Sanitary and Ship Canal that was built in the 1890s. And these are interesting. So we're at the end of the 19th century now. So we have Industrial Revolution technology, big time. Look at these cranes. Can you see that there? That's a channeler. Again,
it's a
machine
that's
from
a
earlier.
channeler. A
Lining
channeler.
the wall, flattening it out.
Flattening
We've
it
got
out.
steam excavators loading the earth onto these carts, which are being hauled out.
Steam excavators loading
More
it into
images,
the earth.
digging away, moving
It looked too
vast
much
amount
like a
of land.
star.
Look at these crane pulley mechanisms, these systems up here. That's all wood.
That's all.
I mean, look at this
That's
stuff.
all wood.
To say that there's not one image or any images, and to say these are fake is insane. And this is a great image as well because you can see the scale of these cranes and this
These
machinery.
canals went all over the United States.
This is why these walls are so smooth and flat because of this technology. Yeah, look, rubble being hauled up, rubble being loaded, land being cleared. You've got steam technology back there, horses on site. Interesting because, again, you can see the scale of this in the 1890s. All the people work, but you can also see the scale here of this land.
1890s, though. That's like 10 years before 1900. It's not that long ago. I'm just saying. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Like, I don't know. What do you think, Sean?
I think that they could have done that before there was even concrete. If you had something that
I think
wide,
these pictures could be fake and they were like new pictures and they just made them look black and white or something. Who knows, right?
yeah, no, who knows? It's like I poured concrete just today. I mean,
Yeah. How was it? What did you do?
They're like, well, see, check it out. It was like on a slope, so I couldn't do it in one piece. I knew that, and so I go, okay, I'd do it in 3 different pieces, and then it turned out to be like steps. I didn't plan it to be in steps, but it turned out to be kind of steps, right?
Yeah, that's
to
what
where
happens, right?
you know,
Sometimes, yeah,
and
you work,
and this
when you're working
it's
with
like
that.
this place. It either sinks, like everything sinks, or it rises, or the dirt rises, one or the other.
So
right?
what do you do to keep the concrete moving before you pour it? Did you have a concrete guy come with a truck and dump it?
What I would want is a compactor for my birthday.
No, but I'm saying, what did you do? Did you put the concrete mixture together yourself?
I had to dig it out and found out that the gophers were growing underneath the driveway. That's why the driveway was sinking and the concrete.
Yeah. Them. I got some shit. Yeah, like
Yeah, so I dug away all the loose stuff, whatever could easily get away with a shovel, and then hard pan kind of, and then I just threw in gravel and pounded it, and gravel had Captain Drive on it, pounded it,
yeah,
and then made my wood things and pretended to be a mason,
Yeah. Did you put a stamp in it, like Sean Osborne? Like
no.
You should have, dude. You should have signed it. You should have Freemason signed it like a SO, like you know what I mean.
Put something stupid.
You should have went like this, like
started
S, like an S.
I'll put Boston Ray and Sid.
Can you still do? Can you still go back and do it? I mean, you should put something cool, dude. Like, why would you make something out of stone and not stamp it somewhere?
It's a good point.
That should be stone. That's stonemasonry 101, brother.
Especially since I have the liberties to do so.
And you should stick a penny or a nickel or something or a quarter from the year that you made it.
Crap!
So that like it's right in the stone, so that like when however long it lasts there, people will see that it was made that year. Like this year, you
really research these Freemasons. I didn't. I thought I did.
No. That's what I should
write this down.
That's just what I would do, Sean.
Well, you're right. That's I see it all the time. Footprints and words and
Oh, yeah, you can put your handprint. You can do it whatever you want.
But I guess I kind of creep myself out whenever I think about it, right?
Hold on.
If I think about it too much, I'll be like, put some blood in it. Blood oath.
Good Lord. All right, so let's finish this video. There's only 7 minutes left. I think you can handle it, right?
Maybe we should watch the beginning one more time.
This machine, what it's doing is it's moving all this rubble and land and actually stockpiling it here. So this is that machine I was talking about. It's a cantilever incline machine. It's used to move broken rock from the excavation areas to the spoil piles. So these spoil piles in the distance, and they're massive. You can see that's a horse there. Look how big they are. Look at this machine. And this is in 1890.
Hey, what's up, Notice?
A lot of the buildings that people say, it just took 1 to 3 years to build, were put up in the 1890s. And look at this infrastructure. Look at this technology. This construction technology. It's sophisticated.
It's still
very sophisticated.
It's still only the 1890s, so that's only 10 years before 1900. It's not like it's like the 7.
You mentioned spoil tips. If they don't cut the tops off,
some of those buildings were built in like 1600. You mentioned
spoil tips. If they don't cut the tops off, they turn into a volcano.
Right. I'm kind of dumb, but
those spoil tips will erupt if they don't cut the tops off.
What are you talking about?
You mentioned spoil whatever.
Yeah.
They're the piles of waste. If they don't cut the top off, like a plateau, they'll ignite. They'll chemical reaction and such.
So Sean, so Sean, if you were a spoil tip, all right, you are a spoil tip repairman. Okay, what would you do? Explain it. What's wrong? What's going on here? What's the problem?
First of all, I talk to the customer. I go, okay, you want a fire that lasts forever, right? And he's all, yeah, I want a fire that lasts forever. Okay, so you got to make sure you got pile of leaves and stuff and it heats up, right? But not too hot because it'll ignite. So you got to keep putting leaves on top of it, right? Anybody ever put leaves on top of a pile and left it and then a little bit later open it up, it's like ash, right? It'll actually ignite. And now imagine if they put waste.
Chill. No Despair Bear said, don't cut the tips. Don't cut the tips.
Yeah. If you don't cut the tip, it'll erupt.
Don't. He said, don't do it.
You see the top, they cut it. They see that you notice that there's always the cut. That's what I look at mountains like, that's a plateau.
All right, I'm gonna press play.
And you can see here, look, channelers in action, all the land being moved, the tiers here. And these are the stockpiles, and they're huge. All this rubble. And that's a channeler close up. Another view of it. Chandler against the wall up there. And this is a compressed air rock drill.
I mean, where is everybody tonight? Is there something better on? Is there something better on tonight to watch? Like, am I stepping over somebody? Like, I don't know. I didn't see nothing pop up.
So they would use these and then put dynamite down there to blow apart the rubble and then be able to clear it. Yep, drilling holes for dynamite. This is how they did it. There's a dynamite, and there's an explosion. The dynamite going off.
Great photo. I bet the photographer loved that one.
It must have been pretty intense working in these on these canals, doing all this stuff. Pretty exhilarating, blowing stuff up. And yeah, a steam-powered trench excavator. Got all this earth. So I can already hear the pushback and saying, okay, that's fine. They replaced the Erie Canal and we've got that construction. And great in the 19th century when we've got all this industrial revolution, infrastructure and construction technology. But what about before? So the original Erie Canal was the early 19th century. And a lot of this technology did exist, but they wouldn't have had access to as much of it. And that's correct. Mm-hmm. And what about 18th century Britain, the canals in the 1700s? Because, so much of the country was made navigable, if that's the right word, via the canal. So they were all built then. So how did they do it then when they didn't have these machines? To which I'll answer, and I'm gonna show you in a minute. But the first thing to say about it is that a lot of the canals in Britain, they were built by the British, but they were also built by Irish labourers that were credited with, the infrastructure such as canals, railways, docks, harbours, roads. And when you look into these, they call them the navvies. Up to a century before the Great Famine of 1845, 100,000.
Sorry.
Oh, no, I was muted. I don't know what's worse, canals and railways or mud flood windows. Which one? How would you say it? Canals and railways. Canals and railways. That's how I would say it. How would you say it?
Railways and canals.
Yeah, it still kind of sounds the same. All right, what about the other one? Mud flood windows.
Huh. I just point.
Do you say winders?
No, usually when there's people around, I'll just point like sporadically, like what, and they'll look at it and they'll either go, they'll stop and they'll expect me to say what it is, and I know for a fact they're going to find out on their own, so I'm not going to tell them. I found out like going, hey, you know what these are? Like a fucking library goes, no, do the reverse, like. What are these? Just be like, what are these? Just sit there all day and go, what are these? Everybody, as you walk by, I see so many people. It's kind of winter, but it's kind of unusual how cut this city is.
I'm kind of lost tonight. I'm just gonna press play on this video and let it go.
Migrants.
We only got a few more minutes.
A year made the journey back and forth across the Irish.
These are
and the Irish were respected for their drain digging skills. They could dig by hand, soil excavation, all manually. They were renowned for it. And they say in 1845, when the railways were being built, 200,000 navvies were employed in Britain. And that's 40,000 more than the military at that time.
Yep.
I was born there in 1876. That's my home. I worked on the canal from I was 13 at various jobs. Wagon greasing, point turning, lippering for gangs and all that. I went down there and asked him, his name was Tom Wiltshire, for a job. Yes, he said, I'll give you a job, lad. He said, you can go into the cripple yard there, he said, grease them wagons after they've finished them. I said, all right. So I went there.
Oh, we had hundreds of Irishmen on the canal. Yeah. Hard workers and all. Oh, they had to work or else get out. Oh, with plenty of Irishmen from one end to the other.
And when they were building the Erie Canal, the original one, a vast portion of the manpower were Irish immigrants. And that's one thing that's really good that kind of unites the UK and America is the Irish heritage that we share. And the Irish are fantastic stonemasons. It's in their blood. You know, they've developed they had a whole sort of language that the stonemasons used to speak. And this goes back to the Celts. These people, it's kind of passed down, you know, these skills and talents for this kind of construction. But that's not going to be enough. So I wanted to use a final example of how this is possible by just manual labor. So in the 1930s, in Soviet Russia, in the gulags, you could call them slaves in the labor camp, were utilized to build the White Sea-Baltic Canal. And beginning and ending with a labor force of 126,000, and apparently almost 25,000 laborers died doing this. But this canal is 227 kilometers. So it's not as big as the Erie, but the entire canal was constructed in 20 months, between 31 and 33, almost entirely by manual labor. They were putting these people to work. They were like slaves, right? And I'm going to show you. And yeah, here it is.
There you go. Boom, baby.
All by hand, into carts on temporary tracks. It can move it out. And this is very famous, and this is well documented. And this is the 1930s. And it was all done by hand, manual labor. They didn't have the machines they were using in America in the 1890s or the 1870s. They were doing it, look, moving all the rubble, all this temporary timber down to make things more navigable. This is a canal done by hand. And these are women. Again, this is women digging. I'm curious to know how many of the Tartarian advocates have ever done any labor work or ever dug anything. Because you're saying it's impossible, but do you even have a baseline for how possible construction is in a time frame? Because I don't think you do. I haven't seen a reasonable baseline proposed for construction yet. And this proves that they could do it by hand. That they're wheeling all this stuff. They haven't got machines here hauling all their dirt and rubble. They're doing this all by hand. And it took them 2 years to build, 200 kilometers. So the Erie Canal, early in the 19th century, in 8 years, at 500 kilometers, with a strong and very big workforce, and a lot of them made up of Irish migrants who are skilled in this trade, isn't impossible. And to say you can't find any construction images,
you know what I just realized? Oh, no. You know how I said I was really dumb, Sean? Like I didn't know I think that video might be the beginning of some sort of a mud flood Erie Canal debate. What do you think?
It's definitely kind of he said, she said, Phil.
yeah, and that's coming from you. All right, here we go.
Just feed your mind, and so
this one's cool. 1958 encyclopedia mentions the dome in Antarctica. You ready?
how's it going out there? This is Feed Your Mind, and so the Encyclopedia Americana has verified the dome firmament. So this is one of the first major multi-volume encyclopedias in America, which is the Encyclopedia Americana. And so it looks like this encyclopedia was published in 1958, which was around the time NASA was formed and also around the time of the Antarctic Treaty. It's also around the time when Admiral Byrd had just finished discovering the firmament. So this piece of information must have gotten out to the public before they started silencing everybody about it. You see, NASA was formed to silence the discovery of Admiral Byrd. The ice wall, some people have called it, but when you look further into this information, there's information about a firmament in Antarctica beyond the ice wall. That's where Admiral Byrd was said to have traveled
and they tried to silence the information. I have a complete timeline. I'm going to leave a link in the comment section and description box. This video right here might have to get included because this is another piece of the information. This is where the public was beginning to get silenced about this information. Admiral Byrd was freely talking about it at first when he first discovered it. So there's a gray area around 1957 and 56 and even 58, it looks like, when this encyclopedia was published, where it's not clear if the information was properly suppressed at the time. So there might be other pieces of information available in public documents and books, and we're gonna have to look deeper into that time frame of 1958, around that time, because this is a pretty interesting finding where the Encyclopedia Americana freely and openly admitted there was a dome in Antarctica. It documented Admiral Byrd's findings. It said there was a dome around 13,000 feet up. So Antarctica is a shoreline that is elevated above the sea level area. And so it's not clear why they're saying it's at 13,000 feet up where they found this dome, but it's interesting nonetheless. My speculation of why they called it a dome at 13,000 feet is because they're saying that Admiral Byrd might have lost some planes on this dome. I did extensive research on this and documented all the information about this, where Admiral Byrd was losing planes, they said, and it sounds like they were trying to say, oh, it's probably force fields from the opposing enemy teams of Germany and stuff. But really, the planes were smashing into the invisible force field of the dome firmament. And so this right here, this clears up all speculation about what was happening. This dome at 13,000 feet up. And so 13,000 feet amounts to about 2.46 miles, which is pretty much half miles up. So that sounds about right, where these planes were smashing into this dome firmament. Someone is probably going to have to get a hold of this encyclopedia and preserve these books before they get destroyed or something. You know, there's probably limited copies available. Who knows how many copies are actually available of this 1958 edition of Encyclopedia Americana. But it sounds like we should probably get our hands on some of these books and archive them, because this is clearly something that was able to sneak past the editors or the suppressors who tried so desperately to keep this information from going public. You know, they did not want this information public. This gives us evidence, more evidence and testimony of the dome firmament in an official publication of the Encyclopedia Americana. So I'm going to leave a link if you want to check out the timeline, complete timeline of the Antarctic dome firmament discovery. Or if you need more information on this Encyclopedia Americana and all that. So I'm also going to leave links if you would like to subscribe to my other channels, or if you would like to subscribe to my free email newsletters or my social media platforms. I'm also going to leave a link if you would like to support this channel. You can donate as little as $1 to help keep Feature Mind online. I also have a join membership button here on YouTube.
Nice.
Your support is going to help me keep.
Nice. He's got a join button, so he's doing better than me. It's pretty good. It's good to know. Yo, so anyway, how we doing, Sean? Are you ready? All right. Listen, I'm gonna play that whole playlist he was talking about.
I muted myself.
That was pretty interesting. I'm gonna play that whole playlist. You ready? First,
yeah.
If you're going to maintain the paradigm that everything you see in the sky is an actual solar system, then you're never going to be able to really comprehend my data. what I believe is that our entire sky is simulated. And the sky is going to perpetuate the illusion that the sun is 93 million miles away. I don't believe any of that. This illusion of stars and this canopy that's over us that has us believing that there is freedom up there when it's not. We're in a contained area. The simulacrum is based off quantum principles. We are living within a mathematical construct that is operative every 138 years. I believe we live in a sentient biogram that is far more advanced than we're able to attain right now.
For fuck's sake. No one's breaking out the firmament. It's a spinning vortex and it's permanent. They already tried with Operation Fishbowl, but all I did was cause atmospheric turbulence. I told you. No one's breaking out the firmament. We're not. I'm positive, that's one thing I'm certain of. They already tried it with the Hadron Collider, but it never worked out and now it's disconcerting them. Everyone is trapped, we ain't going anywhere. We're trapped. You should be petrified, you should be very scared. If you wanna see the future, I'm already there. Everyone is trapped, we ain't going anywhere. And when you die, you're coming back, and that's a fact. And when you die again, you're coming back again, cause it's a trap. I must have done a couple 100,000 laps, but now I'm tired, I just need to take a nap. No one's breaking out the glass dome. Send help, I need to find a path home. I'm feeling homesick, that's why my heart's cold. All I see is disembodied entities and dark souls. Non-player characters, please don't talk to me, cause I will punch you in your face very forcefully. I wouldn't do that type of thing normally, but everyone is trapped in these magnetic vortices. I can manifest reality, I tempt fate. I'm overcoming all these algorithmic templates. I've been flying around the world with no restrictions, cause I don't need the job, but you mad, I'm exempt, mate. Don't piss me off, you know my strength's great. I just need to be alone, I need some headspace. I'm a very complicated person, I was meditating in assembly in 10th grade. Embrace your multi-dimensionality. Question everything, because anything is possible and everything is energy. You are a multi-dimensional god trapped inside a holographic matrix simulation. As we collapse this construct and break the endless cycle of reincarnation.
Wow. No one's breaking through the glass dome. I'm out at sea, I'm lost, I'm looking for the stars home. I keep on going north and going very far, bro. Discover ancient land underwater, that is raw, bro. This hidden continents, and you can't quite believe it. Practice meditation, astral travel, lucid dreaming. Do that every night and every day by using breathing. If you wanna question me, I'll kill you, bro, your soul is leaving. The bravest fucking heathen, all these people gases screaming. Isometric on the set, leaving people's insides bleeding. I don't have a reason, I just think I'm hearing demons. I know this voice ain't mine, I'll overcome and I'll defeat it. Control, I'll delete it. My bars are more than deepish, magic spells, I feel it. Energy is creeping, I'm a spine, I'm healing. I know I'm a light being, I've been to the 5th dimension. I know where they are concealing. No one's breaking at the firmament, cause all I see is NPCs, I think I'll murder them. All these ancient lands, you ain't ever heard of them. I'm just talking truth and I don't know why it's hurting them. My mission on this plane was a predetermined one. I'm looking for the answers, I need to start relearning them. I do some meditation, now I am observing them. I guess it's syncretism, all these pedos you are serving them. I'll fucking burn the cunts, diverting, I am cursing them. I think we just alerted them, the AI is preserving them. 33.4% with a send transferring them. They're getting out this holographic matrix, I'm converting them. I'm reading all the files, I keep the knowledge in my brain, and I have rolled for miles, nothing's getting in my...
No. Get the fuck out of here, you're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant, and in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office, I can do this job from home.
Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl is just crawling to bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Got my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space-time bends and how. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got to fight in chat. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot up for later. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't never mean curved, it never means curved, and meta from the metaverse, the metaverse. Playing Call of Duty help build my immunity up. Insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough. The last few years I've seen some unusual stuff, but if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat. So now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, yo, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and meta pause from the man. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how I met your mother loving murder, she wrote. The spin of the earth should have made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke, you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it.
Who the f do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
Security? I am Jack's smirking revenge.
So I'm ready to feed my mind. So I got this playlist that feed my mind told us to look up. So let's do it. Oh, what happened? I just clicked on the fucking thing. Well, it almost works. Let's see. Try it again. Oh, yep, here we go. This might be it. All right, it's gonna work.
This is Wix.
Whoa, I didn't ask for the ads. No ads until they give me the monetization.
To feed your mind. And so let's get right to it. Since the times of Pythagoras, there's been cults and little groups of people that practice worshiping the sun. Sun worship goes back to the beginning of time, pretty much. And there's connections between sun worship and Lucifer, who is actually the light bearer and the morning sun. And so things really started taking place when Pythagoras created the heliocentric sun worship model. But the thing is, it didn't really take off as a popular belief system until about 500 years ago, when Copernicus took up Pythagoras' work and takes credit for launching the actual heliocentric model to the world. And so about 500 years ago is when flat Earth was pretty common knowledge.
Oh, wait,
we all remember stories about Christopher
He just said we were dissed by Copernicus. You saw that?
Columbus thinking he was going to fall off the edge of the flat Earth. That was all around 1492. And so that's pretty much around the same time that Copernicus was updating the Pythagoras heliocentric solar system model. He basically discovered that you're not going to fall off the edge of the earth if you go in a big circle. You see, the thing with that whole falling off the edge of the earth thing, that's not exactly how it works. Circumnavigation of the earth has only been done east to west, never south to north. And so with the center of the flat earth being the magnetic North Pole, to travel east is not a straight line. You end up going in one big circle. And so east and west is never a straight line. It actually involves correcting your course, as demonstrated in the video. And so after Copernicus died, his books became public because it was pretty much blasphemy to think that the earth was heliocentric around that time. He was scared of the ridicule and the possible punishments that would have been involved with publishing a book about the Earth revolving around the sun. And so his instructions was to release his findings after his death, and that's what happened. And so after Copernicus died, which is said to be May 14th, 1543, is when his heliocentric findings became public and the world began to transform. And so this launched a new wave of scientism where the science community was becoming more of a force to be reckoned with versus the church. And so there was a little resistance at first, but over the years and over the generations, the heliocentric globe Earth model began to take root. And so the 1600s was much more accepting of the solar system model, and then the 1700s was pretty much all in, and then the 1800s everybody was pretty much forgetting that anybody ever thought the Earth was flat. And then around the 1900s the flat Earth was all but forgotten until around 1950, and that's when Admiral Byrd was sent on missions to actually look into this flat Earth model, because the elite actually still knew about it. It was just the general public that had completely forgot about it. And so Admiral Byrd was sent on missions in Antarctica for almost about a decade. He was down in Antarctica looking for stuff. There was missions in Antarctica like Operation Deep Freeze and Project High Jump, and that's around the time that Admiral Byrd finally discovered a barrier in Antarctica. You see, there's reports that Admiral Byrd was losing planes in Antarctica due to an invisible shield that they were blaming on force field technology of the Nazis. But there was no force field technology. This invisible barrier was the dome firmament structure. Now, many people say there's other lands in Antarctica, and well, that could be. There could be an area where there's other land, and actually these extra lands is one of the reasons why some flat earthers say that they're hiding the flat earth, is because they feel there's extra lands beyond Antarctica that they are hiding. And so that would be kind of a good reason to hide the flat earth, is if there's other continents that nobody knows of that they don't want you to find out about. And so check out my video, Hidden Continents Discovered Beyond Antarctica, for much more information about the subject. And so these planes that Admiral Byrd was losing was due to the dome firmament structure that keeps us separated from what is outside the dome firmament. And so after one of Admiral Byrd's final missions down in Antarctica is when they wrapped up the whole Antarctic exploration team missions, and they put a big no trespassing sign on Antarctica that all of the nations agreed to. It's called the Antarctic Treaty, and this was established only 5 months after NASA was established. And so after Admiral Byrd's final mission in Antarctica, you got NASA that pops up and the Antarctic Treaty that pops up right around the same time. NASA was formed in order to control the skies and make sure that nobody gets high enough to realize that there is no outer space. And the Antarctic Treaty was created in order to keep people away from the edge so that nosy people can't go down there and start poking their heads around and finding what Admiral Byrd found, which is the dome firmament structure, or how some of you might call the edge of the Earth. And so nobody can fall off the edge, as a lot of globe earthers like to say. It's all enclosed within this barrier. And so how can all of these countries agree to never go to Antarctica again with this international Antarctic Treaty, and yet there seems to be so many issues that we can't get along on? Besides that, this is evidence of a underhand
I just thought of, careful what you ask for. We need to go to Antarctica, and it's like, next thing you know, FEMA's shipping us all to Antarctica.
All right, so quick question. So you're always sailing on a boat, right?
Yeah, when it's windy.
What would happen if you tried to sail to Antarctica? What would happen? Would they stop you, you think?
We couldn't. It was built on the ocean, and then we rode it inland, the locks and stuff.
Have you
the
ever been
locks were
closed?
closed. They quit dredging the river, so we literally couldn't do it.
What's up, Flat Day Saints?
Hmm?
No, Flat Day Saints. So anyway, listen. So, all right, you were saying you sailed to Antarctica, right? Is that what you're trying to say? You sailed close by there? And
No. The ocean is from this boat here, the Queen, or the one down the river. It was built in the ocean, and then they rode it inland through the river. So at one point, it was able to traverse.
It's on a river. You're saying
it's on a river, yeah.
You can't go into the ocean.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, because they don't dredge anymore.
Have you ever been on like a big ship that sailed down to Antarctica. That sucks. I thought I had someone who went there. Oh man.
No.
Okay,
Math Powerland's trying to get there too.
Yeah. Man,
More land. I mean, if these are
Sean,
all walls, these
do you
are more
think-
land.
Has there ever been a time when you don't remember, but you kind of think you were there? All right, let's get back to the video.
That mind control, that forced amnesia works like a
Yeah.
charm.
Yeah. What if I told you I have pictures of you there?
I must believe it.
Okay, shit. Let's see. Let's find one.
Get
Is it
along.
Korean flag?
Treaty takes cooperation, and it also seems to suggest a partnership with all of the countries. Everybody agreeing that we will never break this one rule to never go down to Antarctica. And so that should also explain why all of the space agencies are also connected as well. You see, that whole space race was just propaganda, with the US and the Russians racing to be the first ones to land on the moon. Well, in July 20th of 1969, when the Americans were the first ones to land on the moon, why hasn't anybody else ever been to the moon since then? You see, with all of these space agencies around the world, especially the Russians, why would they just give up just because America made it there first? If there's a race going on and the winner crosses the finish line, do all of the
That was
winners
answered.
give up? Do they just walk away and hit the
That was
showers
answered
and
that.
take off and go home? No, they actually crossed that finish line as well, even though they weren't the first ones. So why wouldn't any other country ever go to the moon is the question you must ask yourself. It's because there was no moon landing.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
Because we didn't go there, and we didn't go there, and
Because we didn't go there, and
They quoted him.
It was science fiction. For more information, the reason why they had to go to the moon is to provide a picture of the Earth as soon as possible, so that they can keep control over the discovery that Admiral Byrd made about this flat Earth dome enclosed structure that we are living in. And so NASA took off and said, "Hey, look, we made it to the moon already. Nothing to see here. Here's a picture of the Earth. You see, it's a globe." And everybody just back off now and go away.
Me neither, no despair, but what's tonight? Thursday night, right? Tonight's Thursday night, right? Usually it's booming. Usually when I go on Thursday night, I have like 27 people here.
Check out my playlist, Proof the Edge of Flat Earth.
I don't know. Earlier we were just jamming, fucking around, making noise, but I guess people just don't have the patience.
Was discovered and hidden, the complete timeline. For much more information, I'll leave a link in the comment section and the description box. Simply enter your email address at feedyourmind1.com. That way I can send you some cool news briefs throughout the week. It's completely free. Please chip in $1 to $5 to help keep Feed Your Mind on YouTube by joining my VIP room. I'll leave a link in the comment section and the description box. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe, and click your notification bell. Include the title of your favorite video and you're automatically entered into a chance to win a free gift from my Feed Your Mind pop-up shop. This has been another episode of Feed Your Mind. Thank you for tuning in. Signing off.
Let's see if the next one, if it's a playlist, the next one should automatically play. Yeah, let's see what YouTube does. I'm just gonna let it go. It's not gonna sit and wait, is it? Let's see. Is it gonna play the next one on the playlist?
Anyone who tells you not to learn scales on the guitar is
Is
full.
someone tells you not to learn scales on the fuck you.
And today we will discuss information about planes that were said to have crashed into an alleged invisible force field type barrier in Antarctica.
Kobe Bryant.
So this was said to have
Tell
taken
us all
place
about
during Admiral Byrd's high jump mission. And so Project High Jump actually began around August of 1946, but this high jump mission was actually canceled early and only lasted till around February of 1947.
What do we know about
So Sean, just for future reference, right? You should be using this for your research for when you sail that ship over the barrier and out into the ocean like Free Willy and sail down to Antarctica. Because that's your mission, okay? You're on a new mission in life, and that's your mission is to get to Antarctica with that fucking boat. Whether you gonna take it, steal it, get the fuck down there, dude. It's like the Truman Show at this point. They don't want you to go there.
I'll get on the scallop boat. Find me a scallop boat.
Just take a boat and just go.
Operation
And live stream as far as you can.
High Jump.
Oh, someone's here. Someone just popped in. I heard it. So, that's what she said. Someone popped in. It's Voynich. Oh, Voynich. How you doing?
Yo, guys.
Hey, boy.
Yeah.
Yo, Sean.
Oh, hi. Thanks for dropping in. How you been?
I was bored. I'm bored, and I thought I'd go and annoy you guys for a while.
We barely have anybody watching tonight, but like I don't know why. You know, it's usually booming on a Thursday at this time in the morning or night or whatever time it is. But
yeah.
I mean, I'm just showing some stuff about a boat that proves that there's a dome in Antarctica.
Admiral Byrd's expedition in the autumn of 46.
Well, it just shows that like
early spring of 47.
That Admiral Byrd wrote about there being a dome in Antarctica, and he actually wrote exactly where it was, and it was in the encyclopedia and stuff like that.
To the South Pole. This is an expedition that has been almost forgotten, and it's very hard to come up with any information about it. It was a massive naval operation. It was not.
They're saying the reason why they went to the moon, like trying to say they went to the moon, is because they want to cover up Admiral Byrd's firmament bullshit that he was talking about the dome.
It has been presented to the public that it was a peaceful expedition to explore the natural resources of the South Pole. And then they started a massive overflight over the whole area of the South Pole. What was it that Admiral Byrd found on the South Pole?
So the official story is that this high jump mission was a mission to establish Little America down in Antarctica as a permanent research base. But by the looks of the equipment that they brought down there with them, there's probably much more going on there than we're being told. And so one thing you must know is that whatever happened to make this mission end so suddenly is probably related to the reason why there is an Antarctic treaty that was established just 10 years later, around 1958. And so skeptics will say, oh, this Antarctic treaty is all about saving the whales and the environment and stuff. But really, in 1958, those types of causes were not really around at that time. So that's not the reason why Antarctica was cut off from being accessed. And really another thing that you must remember is that almost every single major country is part of this Antarctic treaty. Is so you must remember that with all of this alleged hostile activity between all of these countries, they're also cooperating very nicely in Antarctica and the space station and stuff like that. But yet, when you turn on the news, you keep hearing about Russia-U.S. relations and China and North Korea and whatnot. And so the way this world operates behind closed doors is not what we were told. And so during Project High Jump, this was a massive military operation that consisted of an aircraft carrier with 33 planes. There was also said to be 13 battleships, several armed submarines, about 4,700 U.S. troops, and also reports of involvement. So this seems to be quite the operation for simply setting up their permanent base in Antarctica. It really seems like there's probably much more going on than what the official story leads us to believe. And so in my video, Secret Discovery in Antarctica Hidden in Plain Sight, we go into a deeper discussion about what was going on before and after this whole high jump mission. So check that out when you get a chance. And so Admiral Byrd was said to have spent about most of the 1920s and the 1930s down in Antarctica. And it wasn't until this high jump mission that he was ready to take on this challenge and go deeper into Antarctica than ever before. And so what stands out about this is that when you do your research, you find out that circumnavigation of this Earth has only been east to west. And so there is no verifiable evidence that anyone has ever journeyed completely across Antarctica and ended up on the other side of the Earth. All reports of anyone who has claimed to journey across Antarctica, it's always just a little portion of Antarctica that they cross, not the entire continent. And so check out my video, Proof the Compass and Magnetic North is Not What You Were Told, for more information about that. I will also be going into a deeper discussion about the north-south circumnavigation of this Earth in a later video, so make sure you click your notification bell so that you don't miss it. Admiral Byrd and his 33 aircraft were flying deeper and deeper into Antarctica. They eventually were said to have gotten to a place where
what just happened?
Hello, everybody. You are listening to Feed Your Mind, and today we will discuss the connection between the Antarctic Treaty and
You restarted it.
We'll cover Admiral
No,
Byrd
this is a different one. This is a different.
No,
it's like
you restarted it. No, it's restarting.
This is the same one. So you can just hit it in plain sight. No, it's a whole playlist. Voynich.
Oh, okay.
It's a whole playlist, and it's breaking it down one by one.
I
think I just skipped one actually. But anyway, what's going on? You got something important that what have you been researching lately? Anything great? Anything good? Any good ideas?
No. I stopped researching. I think it's becoming. I don't need. What do I need to research?
Repetitive.
I experience enough already in this world as it is.
You feel like it's becoming repetitive, right? We're just all the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, I know what repetitive is. Okay.
I was researching with a shovel.
Right? Yeah.
Yep. I'll show you something. I found a stump inside the house.
What did you find?
I found a stump. Peculiar place.
Voynich is more interested in the joys of life.
Yeah, I've discovered the JOMO. You know that?
JOMO? No, I have no idea.
You might have heard of FOMO, but that's very old fashioned. So today we do the JOMO thing.
JOMO. No, I have no idea. Either one.
The joy of missing out. The joy of missing out. Just consciously disconnecting yourself from the world and all its bullshit and just sitting happily at home, forgetting about everything and anything just for your mental sanity. The joy of missing out.
How long do you do that for, normally?
All right, I've been going on 4 years now.
But no, I'm saying I seen you on YouTube this morning. I'm not a minute, and then Then you just popped. So it's been a few hours and just disappeared. But you were on this morning, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was last night for you, probably. It's morning time for you now, right?
No, I was up early. I was up at 4:20.
Oh, you were 4:20 Amsterdam time.
Yeah.
Still a lot of people. People celebrate the 420 over there?
No, we don't at all. We don't.
Nobody.
At all.
No. What does it even mean? What do you think it means?
I don't care what it means. I never say it. I think it's silly. I think it's childish. I really like when Tommy constantly says, "Oh, 2 minutes to 420." I think, dude, what the fuck's up with you? Are you OCD? What's it? Are you counting every minute to every hour constantly, daily? And if that is the case, why do you need to bother us with it? I got to a point that I almost blocked Tommy. Tell the truth, I was like, it comes to a point where it's annoying.
You run a tight ship over there. I mean, I can't even get a wrench over there. I mean, it's crazy.
In my house.
Yeah, you're over there. Man. I
can't feel offended for not having a wrench?
I don't know. I mean, it's ooh, whoa. It's like Voynich is he has 3 moderators and that's it. He has a few people. That's it.
That's pretty cool.
I guess that's the way to do it sometimes. If I guess maybe once you get old school enough, OG enough, gangster.
It looks more serious.
What's up, Angela, baby?
Just 3 people with a wrench, it's serious people. These girls, they don't mess around, dude. They don't mess around.
Yeah, nowadays.
Yeah, no, don't talk about toenails or nothing. It'll take you out.
Yep.
It's terrible. It's terrible. You can't talk about nothing these days.
But we're inside a shed here, and there's a stump. It's a pretty big stump. It's kind of dark. You see the chainsaw on it? The bag?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is a stump. Inside here.
That's funny. My old nickname in high school used to be Stump.
That's not the most classy. That's not the most classy nickname.
I gotcha. Shit.
Can you guys see the moon where you're at? There must be a planet or something next to it. Because there's
Probably.
definitely a red dot next to the moon.
If it's a red dot,
Definitely.
it's probably
Yeah, it's like an
Mars.
orange. Wow, it's
What?
kind of.
You don't have a wrench? And hold on, let me check and make sure everybody has a wrench. I make sure everybody in my wrench has. I mean, what can they do, Voy, if they have a wrench? Like, what's the
Well,
worst?
you'll notice. One day you'll notice.
What are they? All right. You're not gonna tell me? Like, what do they do?
They can remove comments and they can remove people, from commenting on your video.
Yeah, but
so if some of let me speak. If some of your moderators dislike somebody that doesn't have a wrench, and that comments on your video, and he will just delete it, and he will just make it impossible for somebody to comment on your video in the future. That can happen.
It can happen, but this is what I do, right? So, all right, look, boom, ready with the stamp that this is my email address. If you have trouble commenting in my chat for any reason, contact me, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
There you go. Boom. I put it right on the screen. Boom. I don't know. I'm just like, but I check. I always like go in and check my hidden people every once in a while.
Okay.
I even let all the trolls out the other day, and they popped in. They dropped in the other night. I let them out, and they dropped right in the minute. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. How did they know I let them out?
Yeah, they probably have a plug-in for that.
They do. There's a plugin that lets them. Dude, can I ask you a question? Is there a way that they can get some kind of an app, right? That all right, a Dave Weiss video pops up, they automatically know.
Of course. It's easy to
anything,
make.
anything. Like,
of course,
all right,
it would be
like if I was to stream an Eric Dubé video, they would get they have an app for Eric Dubé that pops up.
You could easily
alert. Eric Dubé video's playing.
Yeah, you could easily make it like by recognizing Eric Dubé's voice or Eric Dubé's name in the title, or
listen. I think that there's something going on.
Or the IP address that releases it. It's pretty simple. If I can think about it, I'm not a software developer, but I can think about methods to do that.
It seems like there's these certain trolls that show up just for when I play an Eric Dubé video, or like when I mirror it, or like there's these other trolls, another group of trolls that show up just when I mirror a Dave Weiss video, or like there's like certain people,
Could be Dave Weiss himself.
like the trolls that you would think the Globies would show up for every video, but they don't. They only show up for like the Dave Weiss videos, those ones. And then they don't show the ones that show up. The ones that show up for Dave Weiss don't come over to the Eric Dubé video and talk shit. You know what I mean? They just talk shit on the Dave Weiss video, and then
like I told you, it might
and then Eric Dubé's trolls have stay on his video.
Trolls, and it might be Eric Dubé's trolls.
It's nuts.
Why
they don't cross over?
That's what I'm telling you. That's why they don't cross over.
Why wouldn't they just be against flat Earth altogether and just go against?
No, because they're hired. They're hired to. Come on, guy. Come on, dude. This is Truthing 101. They are.
Have you ever tried to talk to?
Listen
one of them?
to me. Listen, I'm gonna explain to you what you don't understand.
Yeah.
They're hired trolls to cause. How do you say? Not conversation, but
discourse.
Yeah, to cause discourse and
full spectrum dominance.
You remember the one that was in here the other day?
That's what's happening. Do you agree? Do you agree? Right, that might be happening, and that's why you only get the Eric Dubé trolls on your Eric Dubé videos, and only the Dave Weiss trolls on your Dave Weiss videos. Do you think that might be the case then?
I don't know. I think it's like a.
No, you don't know. Okay, well, no. You actually experience. You actually notice. You actually notice the difference. You actually notice the comparison. And I say, well, don't you think that's what's happening? And you just say no. Okay, well, then just tell me what's happening.
This is an intervention, Ray.
I don't know. I think it's. I think it's.
They're paid trolls.
Yeah. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah.
And they work not against Dave.
Have you ever tried to?
They don't work against Dave. They don't work against Eric Dubai. It's like Sean said, full spectrum. Full spectrum.
Have you ever?
They want to dominate one side and the other side. They're playing the same tricks on you as you try to get away from.
The college tuition needs to get paid.
I know that the other day when there was one in here, I was humoring the troll because it was actually helping me with my stream, like move it along. Like I was like, oh, actually, I'll show you, blah, blah, blah. And it was actually giving me something to do. But like,
do you think?
But I know you lost patience really quick. But have you ever tried to talk to one of them, like personally, on a personal level?
They don't talk.
Check it out. Do you think they're like a call center to where a call center to where like there's a king troll that's listening to the other trolls, like other trolls phone
like,
calls?
All right, they're like, yeah, say this. It's like a fucking military operation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. You never know.
Clearly.
Spam likely. I'm convinced because there's not like a spam likely hunter. Like a bounty hunter, because I know for a fact that people pay good money to get them spam likely guy hanging from a pole.
Maybe you should become Sean Osborne's spam hunter, and
I love it, dude.
You should start hunting them down. You should start hunting down where the spam's coming from, and just taking them out, like whacking them.
But the first thing they need to do is get a landline, and nobody wants to get a landline.
You have a landline. You're always talking from it.
Yeah. Either get a landline or quit buying shit. Quit buying stuff. Don't take a survey.
That's just funny. Where is the landline? Where is the landline? Sean, hello.
We got one here. We got one.
Sean, hello. How you doing? Oh shit! So
they got a landline on board. Yep, nice. That's nice.
So let's see. What I don't
know. Must be
if we had a landline, we'd have
one long cable, dude. That must
be
video
one poker.
Cable.
If we had a landline, we'd have video poker on the boat.
Yeah.
But
well, what's up, Teenage D? We got some people
for sale.
We got some new people crawling in.
You get all the flat earthers should get together and buy the boat.
People come and go as they please. You know, what can you do about it? You
know? So does anybody want to get married? The captain's he married somebody over Skype, and I'm trying to get him to do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah, because he's an ordained minister.
Is that legal?
Yeah.
You want to get married over? It's legal to get married over Skype.
Oh yeah, I guess so. He did it.
Wow. They'll just marry you all types of ways these days, huh? You think it's probably a good thing to get married? I don't know. I still haven't tied the knot yet. It's been like 15. It's been like 15 years though. So what do you think about that?
You can have it on the boat, free.
Fly me out there.
Free wedding on the boat.
I don't have no place for me or my family to sleep.
Sleep on the boat. Just camp out on the roof, everywhere.
Yeah. My kids will fall in the water, dude. They're nuts. They run all over.
No, they can sleep downstairs.
Oh shit! Dude, that would be.
They'll
nice
be wearing safety jackets.
Sean, I don't think I want to get married. I kind of like it the way it is. I'll just stay rogue. You know, just stay rogue.
I was watching that video about whenever I did the Salem Underground.
Yeah.
And I can do an update on it pretty soon.
Yeah.
Because the topics we went to and
they've
changed.
You're gonna get into the Salem Underground and go underneath where those pavement lights are and show us.
Like for example, there was a shot from underneath. I'm gonna go find out where it is on top.
You're gonna take us even further. You're gonna go down under the ground.
Yeah, like the boiler room. That's where he was at. That was the boiler room. That's where John Ritter was at.
Who? John Ritter?
John Ritter. Yeah, during that one tour, it was at the boiler room. Somebody asked in the comment who
What's the
Where-
boiler room?
what
What's the boiler room? The club, the bar that you went to?
No, it's underground. It's where you can see the prism.
Oh, it's an actual boiler room.
Yeah, it's a
With a
underground
boiler.
tour. It's part of the underground tour that John Ritter used to do.
You got to pay for. Do you got to pay for this tour?
He's bad. He's dead.
So you could get on the tour. Can you get on the tour for free?
Yeah, see now there's nobody else to do it, so now it's all like it's free for all, right? Since there's not doing underground tours, if you can get down there, then you're down there.
So
But
how
if
you
you
gonna
can't, then you don't.
So how are you gonna get down there? Do you have a plan?
Either the
MacGyver?
Reed Opera House. I mean, I've got a couple of prospects as far as I can't say I can get in there, but I can try at least. I got like 3 different places that I can try.
So,
But it'll be just right as far as it'll coincide with the first video because it showed it underground. Like you can
what you're
see.
trying to say is you're gonna MacGyver your way in.
MacGyver smoker's a very handy guy to have around, especially when it comes to reefer.
Hey man, we're out of papers.
All right, then get me a toilet paper roll, a corkscrew, and some tin foil.
We don't have a corkscrew.
All right, then get me an avocado, an ice pick, and my snorkel. Trust me, bro, I've made bongs with less. Hurry up.
There you go. You're
Yeah.
you're gonna get in, and then what are you gonna do when you get in there? You're gonna film it.
Yeah. The Reed Opera House. Remember you said that there was a place in Boston that reminded you of the Reed Opera House where there was a dance floor and everything?
Yeah. I guess so. I mean, there's a lot of places where everywhere reminds me of Boston.
Yeah, I wrote down which place you called particularly.
Yeah.
But that kind of, I'm going to go to the Reed Opera House. I think they allegedly somebody from California bought them.
These headphones are
So,
tough, dude. They're like
It'll be
they're
kind
nice.
of new blood because it's
Yeah.
always nice to when new people I can go, hey, can I look at your basement? It's just the same old guy, to where it's not like they don't say no, but as far as it's like, I should, it's like because they're not like bars or anything,
Yeah.
they're
Well,
it's like it's not like
what time is it? What do we got here? 10 people, 2:45.
45,
I don't know what else to do, man.
4:45.
I feel like I don't know. I kind of feel like just like listening to music, but no, not really. I just kind of feel like winding it down. I mean,
In 4 minutes, it'll be 4:20. Point it.
yeah.
I'm so happy to hear that.
I've been
it's out.
I've been smoking my ass off all night.
I'll
Well,
be
we got
tired
we got 2 people in Boston, Ray. Who's over there? So I got to give him a wrench over there. I'll give him a wrench over there.
Whenever I hear that, I always think of
I'll
Hitler's birthday.
I'll put the link out if anybody wants to come on and talk.
Because we are boring. Sean and I are boring to Boston. Right? It's
No,
just
no,
not
you
enough.
got no. You can talk. You can talk. Go ahead.
No, you
Talk-
said that you're
talk-
bored
chat-
and you want to play
chat-
some music.
chat it
So
up.
what the fuck, dude? I'm just here to annoy you, and you don't like it. I mean, Sean's
I'm not-
being nice to me.
I'm not.
You're just
bored.
not being nice to us, dude. What is that with you?
No. I was looking for some videos to play or something cool to show. I like to have something on the screen like to look at.
Look at Sean's beautiful face. I mean, dude, look at that. It's all colorful and bright.
You just play blackjack.
Nice.
There's a craps table too behind there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to set it up, put all my laptops on here.
Especially the position that you have there, right? It's the bank. You're the bank. If it's your table, you're the bank.
You can soundproof these things, huh?
I don't know. Where are you?
Yeah, I know. What are you in?
Deck.
Are you in
It's
a
like a trailer.
freezer?
It's like a
Oh.
2-wheel trailer.
Ah, okay.
So that's
Well, like-
that's the inside of
Well,
of that red trailer. That
Yeah.
you showed it. Oh, not bad.
Yeah, it's all my button and pin making, silk screen, my stereo equipment, guitars, printers, cup, mug making stuff.
Do you live in there sometimes?
No,
Sometimes.
no,
No,
I just got this this is going to be
Well,
where I work.
If I ever
But
get
can-
kicked out,
His streaming, he's gonna do all his streams from
listen,
here.
listen,
Yeah,
listen,
hopefully.
Best
listen,
location that he could find.
If I ever get kicked out and need a place to go, I'm gonna live there. I'm gonna put a mailbox on it.
In the shed with Sean.
I made a room for Singe too. Singe, you know.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You put a loft up there.
A loft for Singe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so considerate of you, Sean. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, you know.
Yeah. That's just the kind of guy you are, huh?
That's what I do for my YouTube friends.
So that's
what a YouTube friend's supposed to do.
So that's my plan. So that's my in life. That's my plan C. If all else fails, after plan B, I'll go to Sean's little shack and just move in there and just hide out. All right.
You got lots of options.
Plan C. Yeah, they'll never find me there.
No. Oh, Voynich, he's been going. The show's been 4 hours and 20 minutes long.
Oh wow!
At 4:20, at the
4:20 and 20
I
seconds.
I just inhaled. I
20
did.
seconds.
I'm like
Sean
I
takes
might
the
need
torch.
I might need a
from top.
drink. I might need a drink. I'm down for the count. I'm like, ugh. I had this indigo one. It's like purple punch. I think it's just like knocking
Dude,
me
you
out.
smoke. You just smoke way too much on your shows.
Just way too much. Just
Yeah,
constantly. Just constantly. Just fucking ridiculous.
Aimlessly and hopelessly.
Michael Joshua. Aimlessly and hopelessly. I love how the Australian people
That's so inspiring.
I know. He's like, Ray, you're just aimlessly, hopelessly playing guitar. I'm like, yeah, at least I'm trying. Oh, fuck.
Aimlessly and hopelessly.
I mean,
does not. No. Aimlessly and hopelessly trying. No, I don't know if those things go together, dude.
That's just something like that. It was like a comment like that. Like I seen him saying something about me in some chat. I forget where it was.
It wasn't what he said. It was what you said.
It was a while ago, though. I mean,
it was how you said it. Aimlessly and hopelessly. Come on, John.
Emilio.
It was inspiring.
Emilio's, man. I love the late night too.
It was inspiring.
Yeah.
Thank you, Michael Joshua.
Yeah. Thank you, Michael Joshua. He's always gaslighting and inspiring at the same time. You know what I mean?
Good practice. Good practice. So when you go out in the real world, you do recognize it. Gaslighting me. To get the tossed salad at him. You know, throw some tossed salad at him.
But
Triangulation.
he's not a bad dude. He has a good channel. He has he's been on here a few times, and he does his mud flood research, and he has a good camera, and he films a lot of cool stuff. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with him. He's just, sometimes he's just like he'll be like, he'll point something out to me, and then I'll like ignore him. Like 3 days later, he'll point it out again. Like he'll say it like 6 times in a row, make sure I notice. Then I end up having to like do a whole show about it. You know, it's like I look at it and it's like a rabbit hole. It's like, come on, man, why are you sending me down rabbit holes, man? Let me just relax. Send me down another rabbit hole. You got something for me, Sean? You got a new rabbit hole for me to look into?
I was wondering why there hasn't been any babies born in space. Like nothing. Like generation after generation, just like living and breeding and just turning into whatever they want to turn into up there? Nothing. I guess the cockroach was the first one they bred. I guess it's difficult in zero gravity to breed. Right? That's what they say.
You know, they're all gay. You know, that's why. All NASA, all astronauts, gay.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I remember the NASA flag having a rainbow on it. But I don't know what happened to that. I think it got Mandela'd out or something. But I think they were gay at one point. I think they still are. Yeah, they're gay. Yeah, definitely.
Like probably not Disney gay though. I'd say NASA's probably like a violent gay.
Yeah, it's not a friendly kind of gay. No.
No teacups or nothing.
No.
So you're like getting spun around. Yeah.
You guys think? You know how they said like it was taken over by Nazis, like it was started by Nazis, like the CIA was started by Nazis. You guys think it's still being run by the Nazis now?
I believe if NASA came up with a good forced amnesia that stuck, like you could like blank out 6 months, 2 years, that was like consistent, I'd buy that product, and then I would clone it.
Good answer. Voynich. It's a game show all of a sudden. Sean, what is the capital of New Zealand?
The Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it?
It used to be Christchurch, but now, no, it used to be Auckland.
Yeah.
I must not understood the question.
But now it's something else.
And now it's something else. What happened? Wow.
No, not Melbourne. No, that's Australia.
No, we were looking at it.
Something with an M though.
Do you think Young Frankenstein? Remember when he said Frankenstein? Do you think that's a pre-programming for the Mandela? Frankenstein.
Well, no, I mean Stein is how you would say it in German.
Frankenstein. But he wanted to say Frankenstein.
Who says Frankenstein? You know some of the people that say Frankenstein?
What's that movie, Young Frankenstein? Gene Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've seen it. It's really good. It's black and white.
Yeah, I might have
He's
seen
always
it.
correcting him.
I might have seen it.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstogie?
Because he was like embarrassed of his ancestor, Frankenstein. So he'd correct people because he was a teacher. It's Frankenstein, not Frankenstein. Maybe that's a pre-programming for
Frankenstein. Frankenstein.
You like to talk the German language. We also did this as youngsters. We used to talk just German, just correct German towards each other. That would be funny enough,
I don't know how to speak German. I mean,
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
I can sound.
Ja,
like
ich
it's
spreche Deutsch.
1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
9, yeah, 10, yeah, 10. Yeah.
Oh, the CIA is really tuning in on this. They're like, what do they
I
say?
don't know the alphabet. I don't know the alphabet though. What's the alphabet?
They're like, I think it's Dutch. You know what I mean? Yeah. They're listening right now. They're like, oh, I think it's Dutch. Maybe it's Italian.
They've just got translators, dude.
I'm thinking it's like the 1950s stuff. Like, I know what I can do. Oh, I noticed that Bill Miller Flip's been uploading some cool stuff. I thought maybe let's check out his channel. Let's go over there. Let's go over to Bill Miller Flip. When all else fails, Bill Miller Flip. Oh, the ganja. So I hope everybody's subbed to Bill. I mean, everybody should know by now about Bill Miller Flip.
It's not even midnight here. It's still early.
It's still early, but people will pop up. I think something else is on tonight. Who knows? But he's been uploading like 3 days ago. Airships of the Past. What's this?
Still too early for Australia.
All right, so this is when he shows a city, and then he asks you to name the city. All right. So you guess what city this is. All right. I don't know if you already know, but.
City. Texas.
Oh yeah, that's a giveaway. Oh yeah, I remember this spot. I've been there. I've been here.
Hold on. What is it? I can put it on mute. What are you saying? You don't like the music? The music.
Dude,
The
dude,
music.
it's Delaware. It's
You think
Delaware.
It's Delaware.
Yes.
Did you know this already, or you just what you think? You're
No,
guessing.
I recognize the places, dude. I mean, been there.
No trees, huh?
Oh, you've been to Delaware? Wow, you've traveled a lot, huh? You've been around.
No. That's why I'm fantasizing about it. It's like I've never been to the USA.
Well, come visit sometime. I don't know. Figure it out. I don't know what it would
No,
take.
dude, it scares me. It scares me.
Why? It's not bad. You could deal with it. Just go to some place.
Dude,
just go to some place where pot's legal.
Looking from here, it's really, really bad, and it's not getting any better. Looking from here, right?
Yeah, Amsterdam looks pretty nice to me actually when I look at it. So I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe we could swap places for a while. I'll just pretend. I'll just
talked
pretend.
about that.
I'll just grow my hair out a little bit, right? And I'll pretend I'm you, and people won't notice. I'll grow like a beard, and people won't even know the difference.
I'll be living with Michelle, and she'll be braiding my hair. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward.
I'll
to
switch.
that.
Yeah, we'll swap passports at the airport or something. We'll like pull a swaparoo. I'll pass you my passport through a crack in the wall somewhere. You pass me yours.
That sounds like a solid plan.
We'll go into the bathroom and change our clothes. It'll be like the movie
Trading Places.
No, trading places, but also the movie like the bank robbery movie, Ocean's 11, Ocean's 10, or whatever it was when they had
Ocean's 11. Yeah.
when they robbed they had like this elaborate robbery.
Yeah, that was
It'll
nice
be like this. We'll have like a huge plan set up where like we'll get it done, and I'll live in Amsterdam for a while, and then somehow we'll figure it out eventually. It'll all work out after that. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I saw this other heist movie the other day. It was about a bank robbery. Not a bank robbery. They were gonna empty some safes, right? Some personal safes.
Yeah.
And but the building next to it was like a big swimming pool. So they actually drilled the hole into the safe area from the swimming pool. So when they finally made the whole area where all the safes are, was completely flooded. So that was the pool then. So that's nice. That's some nice photography there. You see them robbing a bank underwater. It's like, wow, they.
So
really
if you want to talk about robbing banks nowadays in America, all right, it's like when you rob a bank, all you'll get is $1,000 because that's all they have in the front, right?
Yeah.
So if you go in like, hey,
give me $1,000.
It's a flash mob. You flash mob.
If you go in and you're like, hey, just give me everything you got, like they only have access to like $1,000. Like the rest of it's in the back, like supposedly, And then like they got like these die packs, right? So you got to have them hand you the money in your hand, and you got to bring your own bag. Don't let them give you a bag full of money because they'll put like a die pack or a tracker or a UPS. You tell them, give me the money.
Give me money and a plastic bag.
And you tell them to fold the bills in half and straighten them out because the die packs are like sometimes they're straight. So they'll try to give you it in stacks. And then when you leave, it explodes all over you and the money is no good. So you got to fold it in half right in front of me because otherwise it'll explode on you. And then if there is die packs in it, it'll explode on them. You know what I mean? You'd be like, oh, you don't play any games. And then after that, right, you might have to do something crazy to take control of the situation. And then, but if you like, all right, so this is what you need, right?
Ray's dropping some hardcore advice here.
This is what you need, right? If you really want to pull it off, You know, like those really small cars, like the like little 2-seater, like smart car, anything Fiat, anything you can find that's like really small, the smallest vehicle you can find, right? That's fast, right? And you use that to get away, but you have like a 16-wheeler waiting for you on like a side street, like a box truck, and you pull the car
Nobody
right up.
expects that.
You pull
Nobody
the car right up into the box truck with all the money, and boom, baby, you're out in the fucking 16-wheeler. What do you think about that?
Well, it's just $1,000, right?
They'll be on the radio like, we're looking for a fucking little piece of shit Fiat, and then you're driving a car in a fucking Ryder truck.
Personally, I think I would go with a gas bicycle and then ride the gas bicycle into a shuttle bus and then take the shuttle bus into the 16-wheeler. That would totally throw them off.
You are nuts.
And if you're lucky, drive it off into the ocean and get in a submarine.
Yo, yeah. After that, you need to have a boat waiting that you can fit the truck on to move.
Yeah, and then off to Amsterdam, loaded money.
Go to Antarctica. See how far you get.
Well, here's a story about Antarctica that I have for you. So, first they indoctrinated Captain Byrd to say, listen, dude, we found out where Hitler went, and Admiral Byrd was known to be a real Hitler hater. You know, he really hated Hitler. And
he was.
So when they found out, that they just like this story that they told you and me, the Nazis went to Antarctica.
Hold on, this is a Nazi story. I'm in. I'm all in. All right, let's go. I'm all in.
So these Nazis escaped to Antarctica, right? And so that's the whole story. It never happened, you know. But they told Admiral Byrd, like, you need to chase. You know, we know where they are now, and finally we've got it all mapped out. You know, after 15 years, and you're the one who's going to do it. You know.
Yeah.
So he starts on this mission, but he could not. I mean, they could not tell the rest of the world that he was chasing Hitler. You know. Because Hitler was defeated, but it was all a lie. I mean, the defeat of Hitler was a lie as well, as Hitler and the Nazis being on the.
I heard that side.
Let me finish my story. So they had to inject the lie into Byrd's story, right? And then they told Byrd that he cannot tell the truth about about the mission, but he should tell the people that he was looking for the firmament, but instead he was looking for Hitler.
Yeah,
but he never found.
Yeah,
Hitler.
he didn't want to sound like it was a failure because he didn't find Hitler. It was a failure.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so make it like a success. You found Antarctica.
So they never. So just to get the record straight, they never found Hitler's body, right? Like the body that the Russians took from when he shot himself wasn't him or his wife, right? It was like two different. They did the research and it was two different people, right? They look alike.
I think he would be smart enough to pull something off like that. Yeah,
that's what I heard. I heard that. I heard this is what my research, and I might be wrong. The Russians were the ones who took the bodies of Hitler and what's his wife's name? I don't know, whatever her name was. And
Eva Braun.
Eva Braun, yeah, and they took the bodies, and like the Russians kept the bodies for a long time, and then like when the DNA testing came out, if that's even real, they fucking said
right. It's
not even his body. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's real.
So and then after that, you know, after this whole stupid lie after lie, covering up a lie like it's the truth. And then even covering up the whole firmament thing, like, oh no, it never happened. There's not even a firmament. You know, see how many lies there are there. There's no truth there, but there's just lies covering up lies. It's just actually rabbit holes being fabricated. You know, that's what I see. That's what I see.
Yeah, I see that too. But yeah, exactly. Like I'm like the Byrd thing. I'm not even sure about that. Like,
you can't have dogs on Antarctica, right? You say you can't have dogs.
No, people can't go there. You might be able to send some dogs there while you got some smart pooches.
No, I heard that they wouldn't let you have dogs on there.
I heard so too. That before you get to Antarctica, there's this big sign, big red sign that says "No dogs allowed."
What if you just shipped an automatic boat full of dogs there, and with cameras on their backs, and you just sent them out as far as, and gave them food and like Saint Bernards, the ones that can take the cold, like with rum on their, like a barrel of rum, like old school, like send them out. What do you think?
A fleet of war whales.
Now that sounds like a plan. Yeah, so he's been thinking about this.
Yes,
Sean has been thinking about this for a long time.
How about sharks with lasers on their head? Dr. E. He's like $1 billion.
Because the sharks could be in the whale, and the whale could transport the sharks there. Because it's pretty far.
You think the whales would do that? You think the whales would transport the
You
sharks?
genetically alter them.
You think you can convince the whales? Are you a whale whisperer? Do you talk to whales?
I have.
On a regular basis, do you communicate with whales? How often?
No, I have Bill Gates' personal number.
How often a week do you communicate with whales? How many times a day?
As often as my guitar gets tuned.
Oh shit. What are the whales telling you to do, Sean?
Evil things. Live inside them. Come live inside of us. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, shit.
See, come and get me. Come pick me up.
I can picture
They try, and then they get beached, and they get blown up. Stupid.
One day, Sean's like, "Free Willy," and he has like some orca, and he's like trying to jump it over a rock fucking wall. He's like, the movie was about Sean when he was like 13.
No, what's really happening is I procrastinate. I'm always late, so they come in there to get me, and then they beach on the beach, and I'm late, and then they get blown up.
Have you ever seen a whale in real life? You have?
Get blown up?
No, a real whale. I don't think I have yet.
Not a whole whale.
I haven't gone on a whale watch yet. They look kind of creepy. They come out of the water and you can't even.
They
tell
look at you with the eye. Yeah.
There's a whale watch thing that I can go on. Costs money, but I might do it and like try to stream it. But I doubt it'll work with my technology. I'll probably have a shitty ass stream. Go all the way out there for nothing. No service. No servicio. Es no servicio. Well, how do you think about that?
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
So, what do we got? We got 10 people still watching. I can't believe we still have 10 people watching us. What are we doing? What time is it? What do I need to go to bed? Jesus. What day is it? Thursday? Well, I figure, I come on tonight because tomorrow's Friday. And who knows? I might come on, but tomorrow's Sailing Fan Man's show. He's on tomorrow night, so I'm not gonna go on during his time. It'll be late by the time he's done, so I might not come on tomorrow night. I might come on really late, like I normally do, but no one shows up to those shows either. You know what I mean? It's so late, like right now. It's wicked late. It's wicked late. Well, I don't know. See, I'll try to check my sources and see what I can come up with. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
What the fuck's happening?
The plan might be too expensive. Over here getting new advances, while you over there doing dances. Show you how to move like a dance step. A simple nod of the head could get your man slept. Foreign whip with a foreign bit, bumping foreigner. Shooter got a bag for a body like the coroner. Told him follow my lead, I'm the forerunner. In New Orleans, but I sound like a northerner. We the truth like Sojourner. Been out the loop like 4 summers. Back in the booth doing more numbers. Taking out any oncomers. You were smart, you get a song from us, bitch.
Yo, I'm sick and tired of your trash rhymes. You need to leave the mic alone, I'ma tell you for the last time. Fully automatic, ready to discharge. Your baby mom's filling up my fridge with her wick card. I got game and I stay with a thick broad. Money and drugs in a container at the shipyard. My style is aggressive. This a murder message. I hold burners to serve purpose and murder peasants. Slide off and flee the scene with the heat smoking. Kick a nigga in his ass till my feet broken. You couldn't win, nigga, keep hoping. Got your grandmother frying me chicken while she deep throating. Your whole rap style is delicate. You soft, so I be insulting your intelligence. In my closet, it's a whole lot of skeletons. Cause it's the only place where I'm hiding evidence.
Taste the product like cotton, yayo. Pass the chronic like hot potato. I'm in charge like I'm Scott Baio. Gotta win, we cannot fail. Clock bell, size of whales on them lock scales. Kill your dogs like some foxtails. They going down like a prop fail. Get them smothered like oxtail. Get your cap peeled back like a hell L. Sending packs through the snail mail.
What's up? I'm just looking. I mean, I have a few things I could play, but I'm just looking for something really cool. What's this? Yeah, okay. There's nothing been really going on lately. Maybe that's why no one's been watching YouTube.
Nothing's going on.
I mean, what have you seen anything good? I'm not saying not talking to you guys is good. I'm saying like research wise. I like to look at research. You know, I like to talk about it. I'm looking for something cool. Let me see.
No, dude, I've seen it all. I've seen it all.
Yeah, I know. Nothing impresses you, Voynich. But you never know. I might find something cool. Fuck, I have 2 notifications. Let's see what they're fucking trying to tell me to do over here. Their notifications always suck. Over in Odyssey, what the fuck's up with their fucking notifications? It's never anything good. Oh, hold on. What is this? No, don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. All right, thank you. Always trying to get me to watch things I don't give a fuck about. Oh my god. Jesus. Who are these people? Where am I these days? What is going on in the world? Let me see what I can find. No. Silence. So I don't know. I might just end the stream. I don't really have much. What's this one? Documentary. What's this? I mean, this might be good. All right.
So what's that? What might be good?
Have you seen anything about the Mandela Effect documentary?
No.
You want to check it out? Let's see what it is.
I thought I noticed a new Mandela effect though in the Bible.
Yeah. What's one you noticed? Go ahead.
I was thinking about this sentence. It said, I remember Jesus saying at one point, don't change a jot or a tittle, right? He was talking to the Pharisees, I think, and about the scriptures, right? That they shouldn't change anything. But it doesn't say it as a command anymore. It says, like, there is no jot or tittle changed. It's what it says now. So, do you remember that? No, you don't.
No. I'm not a big Bible scholar. I didn't learn. I didn't learn the Bible until like after the Mandela effect already happened. Like I wasn't really paying attention. There's certain ones like classic ones like the Lord's Prayer and things like that. Like the Book of Revelations. Like certain ones that I know for a fact, but then anything else, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. If someone shows me the proof all like that, I believe it. You know, I seen it. So I don't know if this is a good or bad documentary, but I just took a shot in the dark. Let's see how it's supposed to be a Mandela effect.
So, what do you remember about it? Do you have a memory on it?
Yeah, it says do not. Yeah, no daughter jittle or whatever what you said.
Yeah,
he's buzzing.
Yeah,
but it was
I recall
like a
that.
very clear command, right? Like, do not
Yeah, I
change.
recall that specifically. Yeah.
I got it ready. All right, you guys can finish talking whenever you're ready. I'll play it. I think this is gonna be cool.
But I do recall that specifically.
Yeah, just 5 words. Don't change a jot or tittle. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I had just found out what those were.
I remember skittle diddle.
In the middle?
He's buzzing about this new phenomenon that's called the Mandela effect.
Some childhood memories are so vivid you remember them perfectly. But what if those memories are wrong?
The spelling of words have changed. Colors have changed. Logos have changed. The world map has changed.
We have to take seriously the idea that space is bigger than our universe, that there are parallel universes, other regions of space. I call these parallel universes the level 1 parallel universes because they're not that different from our universe.
So maybe these differences in collective memories are actually evidence of our universe somehow becoming intertwined with another, if not identical, and very similar universe. So people's memories are correct. They're just remembering something that happened in another dimension.
And if you imagine that you could make your own universe and you could have a little dial, a little knob that could change each of these numbers, I would recommend don't touch those knobs.
In 2013, the world received news of the death of Nelson Mandela, a revered South African leader who spent 27 years of his life imprisoned for his activism and revolution against apartheid. Mandela would later become the South African president from 1994 to 1999, and the causes he stood up for inspired his nation. His death was not unexpected for his family or those who followed him in the media. He had reached the old age of 95, and on top of that, he had been deathly ill for some time. But news of his death sparked numerous questions around the world and opened up doors to entirely different worlds of possibilities. Because as far as some people remembered, Nelson Mandela had already been dead for almost 30 years. Fiona Broom, a paranormal researcher, took notice to Mandela's death way before 2013. It was in 2009 that Broom introduced a strange phenomena that she was experiencing in her life. Broom had vivid memories of Mandela dying in prison in the late 20th century. She had watched his funeral air all over US, Canadian, and British television. She remembers the images of his funeral, She even remembers hearing the touching words from his wife play over and over again. Much to her surprise, hundreds of thousands of people around the world shared those same memories as I do today. I remember the reports and protests while he was in jail. I remember him dying in jail, and I remember the huge funeral procession that was held for him. And that's exactly how hundreds of thousands of people remember it today. But none of this ever happened. Fiona Broom called this strange phenomena the Mandela effect, and is stuck in the minds of the people. No one could understand how Mandela was still alive. Even the former president of the United States, George W. Bush, was experiencing the Mandela effect. This was in 2007.
I thought an interesting comment was made when somebody said to me, I heard somebody say, where's Mandela? Well, Mandela's dead.
This press conference was 11 years before Mandela's death. A statement as if Mandela had already been dead for a decade. So what's going on? How could the then U.S. President George W. Bush give a press release that a former South African president and lifelong activist was dead? You have to keep in mind, Bush is not as stupid as he always sounded. For Bush to give a press release that Mandela was dead would be extremely careless by the White House. Mandela would immediately come out in interviews, as he was known to actively do, and it would have resulted in a greater lack of respect for the U.S. government from the international community. Not many people questioned Bush at all that day at the press release, and Mandela never spoke out at Bush's remarks. And that's strange, considering that Nelson Mandela was an outspoken critic of George W. Bush.
Both Bush as well as Tony Blair are undermining an idea which was sponsored by their predecessors. They do not care. Is it because the Secretary General of the United Nations is now a black man? What I'm condemning is that one power with a president who has no foresight, who cannot think properly, is now wanting to plunge the world into a holocaust.
After such radical differences in policy and clear disdain towards President Bush, are you telling me that Nelson Mandela, who was known to speak out in the media, would remain silent when George Bush said he was dead? It doesn't make any sense. George W. Bush's father, former President George H.W. Bush, also mistakenly announced the death of Nelson Mandela. This was reported by mainstream media, and they had to go on damage control to reassure the South African people that their president, Nelson Mandela, was indeed still alive. And in a book titled English Alive, published in 1991, a collection of writings from South African high schools, published by Claremont, the Western Cape branch of the South African Council for English Education, we find on page 54 the chaos that erupted in the ranks of the ANC when Nelson Mandela died on the 23rd of July, 1991, brought the January 29th, 1991 Inkatha ANC peace accord to nothing. This is not some web article.
I've never heard of
this
that.
is a published
I
book
know,
from the
I know,
South
Voy,
African
right?
Council for
This is like some new information.
And mind you, I lived in South Africa for a small year, and my brother
and
lived there.
I know that Bush thing is that Bush speech. He goes on to say something else afterwards, which makes it kind of like they kind of cut him off there. But But it's still interesting all this residue that he's finding, right? No, whoever this is, but this is this is a documentary, so they're just going by like the facts of the.
Yeah, I mean, he found some fresh residue. Yeah, I haven't heard. I didn't
so
hear
far,
it.
so far so good, right? Let's.
Yeah.
So, like I don't know, it might turn into a hit piece. Let's see.
English Education, which gathered articles from some of South Africa's best high school students. Are you telling me that South African publishers, writers, official councils, and high school students are also going to make the same mistake that George W. Bush and George H.W. Bush made? Or could it be that they, along with hundreds of thousands of people all around the world, all remember the same thing? Nelson Mandela dying in prison in the late 20th century. There are just as many opponents to the Mandela effect as there are supporters. And they believe that the human memory is faulty and unreliable, and that false news can spread as quickly as true news can. They simply believe we are all experiencing false memories. Some psychologists say that the Mandela effect is a prime example of the misinformation effect, where a pre-existing memory is retroactively replaced or corrupted by misinformation, creating a false memory so convincing that a person will believe it to be true. But this is the best argument that opponents of the Mandela effect have.
Childhood memories are so vivid you remember them perfectly. But what if those memories are wrong? And thousands of others have the exact same false memories.
The internet is buzzing about this new phenomenon that's called the Mandela effect. Christy Siefkin looks into this bizarre theory.
We all doubt our memories sometimes, but even when you're positive that you remember something, turns out there's a good chance you're wrong.
What? Oh my goodness. All of us fall victim to false memory.
Dr. Gene Brewer is an associate professor of psychology at Arizona State University. He and his team study memory through experiments and neuroimaging.
We all misremember things, and we do it in a stereotypical way. Our systems work very similarly to one another. So I may have a false memory, you may have a false memory, and those could be very similar to one another.
Just look online and you'll find thousands of people sharing the exact same false memories. This phenomenon is called the Mandela effect.
Oh, shoot.
According to the Mandela effect, there are several pop culture memories we all seem to get wrong. Take, for example, the iconic Queen song, "We Are the Champions." We've all chimed in at the bar, belting out that famous last line, "'Cause we are the champions of the world." But we've been singing it wrong. The lyrics of the world aren't even in the last line. We are the champions. I think it's a lie. It has to be. Another memory we can't get right, the Monopoly Man. Maybe you don't know what his name is. It's Rich Uncle Pennybags. But surely you know what he looks like. Which of these is the correct picture? Which is the Monopoly Man?
Which is the correct Monopoly Man? The one with the eyeglass.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. And you must be the Monopoly guy.
He doesn't have an eyeglass.
Oh, he doesn't? I just gave him one?
Yeah. Children of the 1980s read the Berenstain Bears book series hundreds of times, and most of them are positive that Steen was spelled with an E.
It's an E, right? Berenstain?
It's an A.
What?
And finally, how about this Jedi mind trick? In Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, what does Darth Vader say to reveal his relationship to Luke?
Luke, I am your father. Luke, I am your father.
Luke, I am your father.
What if I told you that's wrong?
I'll say, no, you're wrong.
What Darth Vader really said was,
I am your father.
How is it that we all misremember the exact same things? Dr. Brewer points to recombination.
As you're trying to remember what the Monopoly Man may have looked like, you may inadvertently remember some bits and pieces or details about the Planner's Peanut Man.
Yep, it's the Planner's Peanut Man who has the monocle, not the Monopoly Man.
Do you believe that hundreds of people from all over the world who don't even know each other are experiencing the same false memories of a man's funeral with such vivid details? And are you telling me that in the day and age of technology, that the same people who were actively searching and looking for news of Mandela in prison could not come across news that he had been released and became the South African president?
Right.
Those who support the Mandela effect say yes, it's extremely strange. It is difficult to imagine the Mandela effect being a case of mass false memories. Those who believe in the Mandela effect have an out-of-this-world explanation for what's going on, and it has real scientific backing today with the latest breakthroughs in physics. Supporters of the Mandela effect theory believe that we are experiencing dimensional shifts, meaning there are countless dimensions parallel to our own that are extremely difficult for human beings to experience or witness.
It's certainly a scientific question we can discuss, whether our reality is this big.
So what do you think so far? That it's a hit piece so far?
No, I thought so, but he's clearly taking it all into play. It's not.
They're really investigating. They're really investigating.
It's not a clear hit piece yet. No.
Not yet. All right.
We should also be mindful that we humans have again and again made this mistake of underestimating the size of our cosmos. First, we thought Earth was the center of everything, right? Then we discovered that our solar system existed in a galaxy and a universe.
No, it's flat.
Again.
No, it's flat. Yeah, it'd be funny if he was like. Then we realized
it's funny that they throw it in there, right?
Yeah. Well, so let's see.
No guarantee.
I think NASA's trying to take control of the Mandela effect. But let's see
in the laws of physics that we humans should be able to see everything that exists. And if we cannot, by definition, there are parallel universes. There's a third kind of parallel universes which have come into the scientific discussion from studying not the biggest things, but from studying the smallest things, by studying quantum mechanics, the rules that govern how atoms and elementary particles behave.
What do you think about quantum mechanics? It's Scientology, right? It's scientism, right? Scientism.
Well, do you know what the word quant means?
Scientism?
No, quant in Latin means fool. Fool. Yeah.
So it's fool science.
Quantum science, fool them.
You're just tricking people.
Yeah.
Just fooling them.
Quant
this is arguably the most successful theory in all of science. It's given us transistors, computers, cell phones, lasers, etc. But at the cost of some weird ideas. Quantum mechanics tells us that
Yeah, Forever Love is right. This is the next Elon Musk right here. Mex
particles can be
Mex Tegmark, evidence for parallel universes. This is him. This is the guy. If you want your information, go to him.
In several places once.
The name, dude. The name alone sounds.
Well,
name alone sounds like a cartoon character,
like a superhero.
Mark makes computers and apps.
Yeah, like what do they? They think these people are.
Be able to be in several places at once.
It would be.
And in 1987,
it would be. You got to admit,
Mark. I mean, come on, guys.
It would be fun. It would be fun to be sitting in one of those like CIA rooms with the guys and be like, yeah, let's name him Max Tegmark.
Yeah, really?
Making up all these fucking crazy stories. Like, it would be.
And the rest of the table sitting there. Yeah, just let's go with Max Tegmark. I think. Yeah.
Like Max Tegmark. Like, all right.
Max Tegmark. It is okay. Yeah.
They don't make much of a backstory for these people, too, when you look them up.
A young graduate student named Hugh Everett worked this out really carefully and argued that what it really means...
Like, I was looking at obituaries and then, very vague.
...is that there is a third kind of parallel universes where when you make certain decisions, effectively our world splits into several parallel tracks. If I get a parking ticket, there's a parallel universe maybe where I didn't.
Over the years, millions have become convinced that the fabric of the universe is being altered, with details of personal and historical events changing, as well as the names of brands that they love, books that they read, quotes from their favorite movies, songs, logos, statues, even the human biology. And on top of that, people are claiming that land masses on the world map are changing, and even the position of the Earth in our galaxy. The most popular theory concerning the Mandela effect and all that it affects is that our reality is collapsing on a quantum level, and that the aspects of two or more parallel universes are leaking into our own. That in these different dimensions are existing copies of our existence, just slightly altered by various reasons.
And now, as we meld this with string theory, here's the picture we're led to. Each of these universes has extra dimensions. The extra dimensions take on a wide variety of different shapes. The different shapes yield different physical features. And we find ourselves in one universe instead of another simply because it's only in our universe that the physical features, like the amount of dark energy, are right for our form of life to take hold. And this is the compelling but highly controversial picture of the wider cosmos that cutting-edge observation and theory has now led us to seriously consider. Going further,
he said it was a picture. It looks like CGI to me, but whatever.
If there are other universes, the theory predicts that every so often, those universes can collide. And if our universe got hit by another, that collision would generate an additional subtle pattern of temperature variations across space that we might one day be able to detect. And so exotic as this picture is, it may one day be grounded in observations establishing the existence of other universes.
Physicists have said that these dimensions are so strikingly similar to our own, we don't even take notice to the slight changes in what we believe.
Look, there's the one before the V.
Linear life.
Look, there's a Mandela effect. And look, there's the one before the V, and all the clocks have 4 1s now, most of them.
Lifespan. So the question is it possible that in one dimension, Nelson Mandela was a South African activist that was imprisoned and died in jail? And in a parallel dimension, Mandela was released from jail and moved on to become the South African president? Is it possible that different people experience the two different realities? Whether you want to believe it or not, this is a real scientific debate today. Some researchers and physicists say yes, both of these realities were real, as we understand real to be, and both experiences were experienced by different people. And if that's not strange enough, once Fiona Broome coined the term Mandela effect, and after Mandela's death in 2013, there was a sharp spike in searches for the Mandela effect online, and more people began citing hundreds of examples of memories that they swear up and down that they had in the late 1990s and early 2000s, only to find out today that some of the things that they most vividly remember in their early years of life never happened at all. Billy Graham, known by evangelicals and Christian Zionists as America's preacher, known by others for his corruption on many levels, died in 2018 at the old age of 99. This guy was around American politics and religion for a very long time. He served as a spiritual counselor for Harry Truman all the way to Barack Obama. But his long track record and corruption scandals are not what's significant about Billy Graham. Most people, including myself, remember watching the news reports on Graham's death and his funeral much earlier than 2018. Then there is a children's program I grew up with in America, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and this was an extremely interesting Mandela effect for me. If you're a millennial who grew up in America, there is a strong chance your parents had this playing at your home too. And this really shook my head because my parents always tuned me into this program, and I remember the theme song as if it was yesterday. It was ingrained in my head. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? But no, here is what the original version is today.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for beauty.
What? It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood? No way. It doesn't feel right. I'm telling you 1000% that was not the theme song. The original theme song was It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, not this neighborhood. Shazam is one of those Mandela effects that really put me back in my seat. And for many others growing up in the 90s, it has the same effect. The movie starred the actor Sinbad, a comedian playing a black genie in a white suburb. I remember this movie because it was so terrible. I couldn't even get through the entire movie. And not more than a couple years later, a movie starring then basketball star Shaquille O'Neal came out called Kazam. And I remember it today as if it was yesterday. Why in the world would they come out with identical movies, a ripoff of Shazam, when Shazam was so terrible in the first place? It didn't make sense to me then, and it doesn't make sense to me today. But what's really not making sense to me and hundreds of thousands of people who watched this film too, is that the movie Shazam never existed. The movie Shazam literally did not exist. It has never played in any theater, and it has never been sold or rented out in any movie store anywhere in this existence. And the actor Sinbad admits this from his own self.
Here we go. Reddit users are convinced the comedian Sinbad played a genie in a 90s movie called Shazam. Turns out the movie does not actually exist, but it soon could. Sinbad took to Twitter saying he'd be willing to take on the wish-granting role for all the people convinced the film is real. Comedic actor posted a tweet back in September confirming the movie is a figment of the internet's imagination. That hasn't stopped the internet before, by the way. Saying, have you noticed no one my age has seen this so-called Sinbad movie genie?
So again, I ask you, how could millions misremember it? Because one word can change everything, and for some, it's changing their entire perception of their childhood.
We can't notice anything because the changes are so small. You know, everything looks the same. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like we're slipping through universes. It just feels like we're in one reality, and it's linear, and we're going from point A to point B. And as we go from point A to point B, we have these experiences, you know, our body ages. And, you know, so it seems like we're living in one reality. And, you know, you can say, oh, this guy, he's got some terrible memories. Like, I don't remember JFK. I remember 6 people. You know, I remember the Berenstain Bears, STAIN. You know what I mean? The VW logo hadn't changed. You know, C3PO always had a silver leg. Well, if that's the case, then how you doing, man? My name's Case, and it's a pleasure to be in your reality because this is not the reality that I grew up in, okay? And I'm totally cool with that. There is no fear.
A lot of people growing up in America in the 90s remember a man named Ed McMahon. He was Johnny Carson's sidekick and later became the face of Publishers Clearinghouse. Publishers Clearinghouse is a marketer for magazines. They had this marketing gimmick where they would put their subscribers in a yearly sweepstakes drawing, and whoever won, Ed McMahon would drive out to their house in a white van surrounded by balloons and cameras and champagne, and he would go and knock on their door and present them one of those blown up, huge $1 million checks.
You just won our Forever Prize.
I remember watching countless special programs with Ed McMahon, presenting those checks to people. And he apparently remembers doing it too in his old age, as he recalls his younger days working for Publishers Clearinghouse in this comedy rap song he appeared in.
Shout out to my people. This is Ed McMahon, rolling slow through the suburbs in an unmarked van. I ran the strip in the 80s, brought big fat checks to the ladies. But now the bills have come due and my credit score's whacked. So I'm hitting up the winners to get my checks back. Hi, Ed McMahon. Ed McMahon. Remember I gave you that big check? I'd like to have that check back.
But guess what? Again, it never happened. In today's history, Ed McMahon never worked for Publishers Clearinghouse. Yet so many people remember Ed McMahon traveling around and handing out those $1 million checks for Publishers Clearinghouse. So much so that his name and work was used in the likes of the TV series Friends as a joke.
Yeah, you're just gonna knock on his door and change his life forever. You're like Ed McMahon, except without the big check.
I mean, you have to keep something in mind. It's not just the writers that had this memory, but the actors, the audience, all the people remember the same thing. Ed McMahon delivering checks to people's doorsteps would have to be known for the joke to be funny. It's weird. So many of us watch countless clips of him doing this, and they played him in commercials between TV shows constantly.
I'll tell you why I'm here. I happen to be in town over doing some stuff for the NBC affiliate.
That's right.
And, you know, Ed McMahon, our good friend, could not be here. Yeah. But it seems, David, that you are the $1 million winner.
Oh, my God! I've won $1 million.
I also remember watching Looney Tunes as a kid. And that makes sense, right? Because they are cartoons. I don't remember watching Looney Tunes, which it is today. I remember eating Fruit Loops, not Fruit Loops. I remember eating Jiffy peanut butter, not Jif peanut butter. And I definitely remember that the Kellogg's Raisin Bran Sun on the front of the cereal box had big black square sunglasses. It never happened. Then you have Fruit of the Loom. Many remember the Fruit of the Loom logo had a basket that the fruit was coming out of. No basket. The background of this character and his purpose is creepy enough, but we all know his looks and his costume very well, especially that top hat with red stripes. It is a hat often worn in movies or U.S. holidays like 4th of July. But Uncle Sam never had a red striped hat, though the people remember clearly he did. These are just a handful of examples, and there are many more, but you get the Mandela effect now. So what's going on? Preachers and sheikhs are taking the Mandela effect seriously and teaching their congregations about it. There have even been significant changes to the Bible.
Isaiah chapter number 11, it says, the wolf shall lie down with the lamb. Now, I got an email today, and I'm getting them every day practically from people who are greatly upset by the Mandela effect. And they're buying into this stuff. And the email I got today says that the King James Bible is the one they changed. Not the New King James, not the NIV and the rest of them, but the King James Bible has been changed. Now, folks, don't let them flim-flam you and blow you away. Consider tonight, if they can change the Bible If they can change God's holy word, then it is no longer settled in heaven.
A Sufi sheikh in America, Muslim Mir Mahdi, is teaching his Muslim congregation that the Mandela effect is not only real, but it's a sinister plan to change all holy books.
So many people are beginning to aware, particular movie titles have changed from what we understood the title was. Particular shows, particular cartoons, particular items, their names have changed and things have changed. This is the sign of a great deceit that begins to enter onto this dunya. They say there are verses of the Bible that everybody knows, the Lord's Prayer, that forgive us our trespassings as we forgive those who trespass and come against us. Now anybody who Googles the Bible, it changed. It became from trespassing to debt. Forgive us our debt and we forgive our debtors, as if the bank wrote it. There's many of these issues. There are verses now of coming out, I think they called it Surah Luke, they're 19:27, book 19 or verse 27 of their book. That says, who didn't believe in me, bring him in front of me and slay him in front of me. Why would Sayyidina Isa speak like that? With the shaitan's words.
People who reject the Mandela effect say these are all just collective false memories shared by large groups of people. Those who support the Mandela effect say that these examples are like residue. Imagine it like fingerprints or evidence of parallel dimensions slightly different than our own, and that we are shifting or drifting in and out of these worlds at different times. There are some who believe that huge multinational corporations, governments, and dark scientists, such as those scientists who are operating the Large Hadron Collider at CERN, and those quantum physicists at D-Wave, are altering states of reality for greed and lust of power. And there are some who propose that extraterrestrials are interfering with humankind in different dimensions, and that these alterations have ripple effects. These are the main theories revolving around the Mandela effect, and they were expressed in this 2016 episode of The X-Files.
They didn't really say like any of the other theories, like God maybe changing it, or
which attracted an audience of over 16 million people.
The ability to manipulate memory creates unlimited power. Political, economical, cultural, runs the gamut from Holocaust denial to corporate product recognition. There are companies who are willing to pay anything, do anything, to have people forget that their products explode on impact or suddenly catch fire. Companies like G spending billions in profit to repress these memories. The only thing I haven't been able to do is to figure out how they're doing it.
They can't. I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. I mean, the Mandela effect is
It's the Mingle effect, guys. It's the Mingle effect. Just say it.
Is simply people misremembering stuff.
But maybe this is actually evidence of a parallel universe.
Wait, what?
So maybe these differences in collective memories are actually evidence of our universe somehow becoming intertwined with another, if not identical, then very similar universe. So people's memories are correct. They're just remembering something that happened in another dimension. Hence the discrepancies. That's science, Scully.
Theoretical science at best, Mulder.
Yeah, we're not going to do this parallel universe sci-fi gobbledygook nerd boy. Okay, so just please drop it, because that crap gives me a headache.
It's a lot better than some evil entity zapping people's brains with a hypno ray gun.
I never mentioned a hypno ray gun.
Guys, it's faulty memory because Occam's razor.
That's Ozzy's razor, not Occam's. It's always been Ozzy's razor.
Maybe in a parallel universe it is, but in still yet another universe.
It's not parallel universes.
It used to be Occam with O-C-K.
As we have learned over the last decade.
What is it? That changed?
Yeah,
that,
I had it written on my wall, dude. Occam's razor. O-C-K-H.
And now what is it?
And now it's OCC.
That is weird.
Yeah.
decades, the powers that be share a lot of truth in the movies and TV series, and of course you have countless examples of predictive programming. Assuming even the lowest rate of accuracy, this episode of The X-Files was extremely significant. In regards to those dark corporations and scientists, most people are pointing their fingers at CERN, and for good reason. CERN opened up 64 years ago. The European Organization for Nuclear Research, known as CERN, is a European research organization that operates the largest particle physics laboratory in the world. CERN is not only attempting to discover the conditions around the time of the beginning of the universe, which they have already accomplished by discovering the so-called God particle in 2012, but they want to open up portals to different dimensions and alter space and time. The black holes that some physicists and experts in the field believe that CERN generates can have unimaginable consequences in various realities and dimensions. Then what happens? Between 2015 and 2017, the Mandela effect began trending online. Search hits on Google spiked, and people were posting videos on YouTube. Oddly enough, on September 16, 2015, CERN announced the LIGO discovery. It was the first direct observation of gravitational waves. Gravitational waves, by the way, are disturbances in the curvature or fabric of space-time.
Back in 1915, gave the world his new theory of gravity, the general theory of relativity, which is based on the beautiful idea that gravity is nothing but warps and curves in the fabric of space-time. Now, barely a year later, Einstein pushed this idea one vital step further. You see, he realized that if space is flexible enough to warp, then it should also be able to ripple, to vibrate, to undulate. And that would mean that if something were to jostle the fabric of space-time, it should send out ripples in the fabric of space, and it's those ripples that we now call gravitational waves. Now, of course, the source of gravitational waves would not be my hand jostling space. Instead, it would be some highly energetic astrophysical process like rapidly orbiting neutron stars or black holes that would send out a steady rumble of gravitational waves.
These waves distort space-time, and CERN could essentially rip the fabric of space-time, and this is when the Mandela effect was at its peak. CERN recently released a statement saying, "Another way of revealing extra dimensions would be through the production of microscopic black holes. What exactly we would detect would depend on the number of extra dimensions, the mass of the black hole, the size of the dimensions, and the energy at which the black hole occurs. If micro black holes do appear in the collisions created by the LHC, they would disintegrate rapidly. They would decay into standard model or supersymmetric particles, creating events in extra dimensions." The LHC has been shut down since the beginning of 2019. So people are noticing that there are less Mandela effects and less weirdness in the world.
Yeah.
Here is a CERN employee known around the web as the old guy with the quantum shirt.
I think his name is
says
Bell.
Bond 1, which the actor's name in the first James Bond movie.
That guy's name was Bell, dude. I'm pretty sure that's the scientist Bell. His last name was Bell. Something Bell.
Was Nelson, and he has the Mandela sign after. Nelson Mandela. And then the statement, "We are happy as CERN." They are clearly trying to show that they are the cause behind the quantum shifts, or at the very least, they know what's going on. Quinn Michaels, an expert in the field of artificial intelligence, talks about CERN's children's section on their website, subliminally promoting the Mandela effect, including the Darth Vader scene, the Snow White scene, Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, and countless other examples. Again, CERN was not created for the purpose of discovering the God particle, but to create a collapse of alternate universes into this one, by knowing the frequencies of those alternate realities and merging them into this one. Abul Sadiq Abdullah Hashim, peace be upon him, a companion of the Holy Will, he said that CERN is the root word of Kernonos or Cernonos, a name given to the Celtic horn god, the Celtic counterpart to Baphomet.
Wow.
CERN's logo is a magical sigil, he said, which contains the number 666, but more importantly, it symbolizes the fusion of worlds through the image of two worlds intersecting. Abul Sadiq said the tunnel at CERN is nothing more than a giant magical circle, otherwise known as a stargate. CERN is using science and magic to try and rip a hole into space-time and summon something that is pure evil. Ahmed Al-Hassan said, in reality, this place looks like a normal atom plant, but in reality, the place is an attempt to communicate with new creatures, other than the ones that they know, more powerful than the ones that they know. Extraterrestrial creatures. They are trying to communicate with very evil and demonic aliens. So yes, this is happening. We are experiencing shifts and alterations in different dimensions, and there are real causes behind it. Who is really behind it? Is it CERN? Is it the black government? Is it dark scientists? Abul Sadiq said, the extraterrestrials go back and forth between different dimensions, both good and bad extraterrestrials, and that they have technology and ability to alter these many different.
So I believe that extraterrestrials are demons. So, like, they're not from like outer space. They're just like, you know, maybe they are going back and forth. I don't know.
Dimensions, causing shifts in them. He likened it to the Adjustment Bureau.
Why are you still thinking about running?
I don't really know what's going on here.
But you've just seen behind a curtain that you weren't even supposed to know existed.
Yeah, like
Must be jarring.
Like Lamb.
It's not your fault. Your path through the world this morning was supposed to have been adjusted. You were supposed to spill your coffee as you entered the park this morning. You would have gone upstairs to change, you would have missed the bus. And you would have arrived at work 10 minutes later than you did. And we would have been gone.
I was supposed to spill my coffee.
We call that an adjustment. See, sometimes when people spill their coffee, or their internet goes out, or they misplace their keys, they think it's chance. And sometimes it is. Sometimes it's us. You understand? Not one word about us. Okay. Oh, one more thing. You bumped into a woman this morning on the bus. Elise?
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, you weren't ever supposed to see her again.
What is it? When does that matter?
Because it matters. It's in his wallet.
Hey, God, hey. What's you guys? Jesus. Oh, come on. No.
What the hell? Really? What the hell? Okay. Okay, take him back. Enjoy the rest of your day. I can walk. I mean, I'm capable of walking.
Stories of alternate universes and dimensions have been expressed through the works of fiction writers such as Philip K. Dick. Two of his more famous books, The Man in the High Castle, where he showed a different reality other than the one of Americans defeating the Nazis in World War II. And he also wrote The Adjustment Bureau, the very book Abul Sadiq used as an example of how extraterrestrials are altering different dimensions. Philip K. Dick was brave enough to unveil a little of what he had come to learn about the matrix that we call life here on Earth back in 1977.
The subject of this speech is a topic which has been discovered recently. I, in my stories and novels, often write about counterfeit worlds, semi-real worlds, as well as deranged private worlds, inhabited often by just one person, while meantime the other characters either remain in their own worlds throughout or are somehow drawn into one of the peculiar ones. This theme occurs in the corpus of my 27 years of writing. At no time did I have a theoretical or conscious explanation for my preoccupation with these pluriform pseudo-worlds, but now I think I understand. What I was sensing was the manifold of partially actualized realities lying tangent to what evidently is the most actualized one, the one which the majority of us, by consensus gentium, agree on. You are free to believe me or to disbelieve, but please take my word on it that I am not joking. This is very serious, a matter of importance. At that time, I had no idea what I was seeing. It resembled nothing that I had ever heard described. It resembled plasmic energy. It had colors. It moved fast. It collected and then dispersed.
Philip had tapped into something that helped him understand that we were experiencing dimensional shifts and that other entities were altering or manipulating these dimensions ever so slightly. The Mandela effect. This is very important to understand because it answers the why. Why would dark, greedy scientists or advanced extraterrestrial species go through all of these links and travel through space and time and all these different dimensions just to change a word in a quote of a movie or a logo on clothing or an image of food packaging? It's not like that. Let's say that there is a man who is going to go to lunch one day, and he's going to meet a man who will lead him on a path towards creating a device that will destroy the world.
Hold on. It's gonna come back. The stream got taken down for violation, copyright or something. Who knows?
Oh yeah, probably.
It was probably a movie clip. It'll come back. They'll probably block my stream tomorrow for this. I don't even care. Whatever. It'll probably come back. Let me see. Usually when I do something like
Come on. Gets equipped for the survey. That's the words of a liar. There's a search to acquire the fire. First to inspire. Need a curse, need the higher. You're witnessing the return for the fighter. Need to do some research on a spider. Feet first with the bugs in my weapon. I have madness on my mind. Doing drugs up at 7. Throwing slugs up in heaven. Torture from the flame of the hellfire. Burning on another game. Purple rain leaking black coffin in my vein. I can see my sanity is circling the drain. Flush with the rush of the bush. Crushed up in my well, in my still fucked up. Tell me where's the plug? It's so bad out of bullet. A car out of fuel. I'm a cat out of bullets. I'm gone.
I'm on it, and I'm violent. A little unstable, private. My environment, all the time spent. Generate me around me, get out though. Cause we cut, but above all, I'm a warrior. My blood pump, hot octane, I flame on. Cut it on it goes straight to the streets. You crash dummy. Wipe the mud off my face. Watch the sun shine down on me. Risen from the ash, swinging for the fence with a fat name Lucille, like fucking dead. Drunk, I'm fed up. Turn the street to bedlam. Murder. I'm gonna be like Ted Bundy. I've been in this shit forever, man, forever. So loud, trying to paint a perfect picture with the tools that I got. Or maybe it's the depth of my pops in a box full of ash. Passing around like a fool when they're asking me questions about it. Attention keeps stacking, affecting the matter is I'm just the best. Now fuck what you talking, I've heard it 1,000 times. Back on my mind, I had thought about suicide. Walk with my head on my head, just to crack a smile. Deal with the hurt and the hurt that keep coming out. I'm on it, and I'm violent, a little unstable, it's private. My environment, all the time spent trying to write me around me, get out though. Cause we cut, but above all, I'm a warrior. My blood pump like all tight, I flame on, cut it on, it goes straight to the bricks. You crash dummy.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay.
I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening, and maybe God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, it's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice line up?
Very good, bravo.
Did it line up with the beat? You know, and then I got this. I got Late Night Live. I don't know why. It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
Am I back? All right, cool. I'm just going to play the rest of it. It's only a few more minutes left.
These extraterrestrials will come in and cause this man, just like the Adjustment Bureau, to miss his alarm clock, or to spill something on his shirt, or to lose his keys, to avoid that meeting with the man. But with that event comes close to infinite possibilities where all those people who would be involved would go off into their lives and create all sorts of different possibilities, and would eventually lead to all of these different examples that we see today. It's a ripple effect. The good news is that the good extraterrestrials are shutting these bad technologies down at CERN. This is why CERN has been shutting down over the years. Every time they increase their technology and begin opening up these black holes that cause these dimensional shifts, the extraterrestrials shut it down. And there is a real war, and these are the technologies and abilities that the extraterrestrials and the evil and good ones are using in this battle. Scientists believe and are proving that there are countless U's created every time a quantum measurement is made. And that's interesting because Ahmed Al-Hassan said that there are close to an infinite amount of manifestations of U that exist. It never made sense to me until looking into what scientists have explained about the quantum world. And the Mandela effect is a proof that I have personally experienced myself, that we are drifting between so-called realities and different dimensions. The Mandela effect is the fingerprint or the residue of multi-dimensional shifts. And things are being changed without us barely noticing anything at all.
What did I think of the film? I don't know. It covered some good points. There was all the outer space shit was bullshit. They had some bullshit quantum scientism nonsense in there. But there was some good Mandela effects and some good residue. I don't know. There's a few stupid ones that we already debunked. But what can you do? You can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna play some music and get out of here because it's 4:30 in the morning. I've been going for almost 6 hours long. So, listen, yeah. So you know what? Thank you to everybody who showed up. Share this out. Do whatever you want with any of it. I don't care. It's all good. We played some music earlier, but then we got into some truth. We had our strifes. We had our triumphs. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have it there? I thought I had one that says final thoughts. Yeah. Okay. We had our strifes. We had our triumphs. It's had its ups. It's had its downs. We had our guests. We had our people in the chat. But for all, we still know the earth is flat. And we still will keep seeking the truth. Never stop seeking the truth, Jedi. Go get them. Boom, baby. All right, so good night to everybody who showed up and everybody who's supported me and has supported me throughout the time. All right, peace. I'm going to play some music. We're still here, right? It's weird. At my 6-hour mark, my TV always glitches out on me. Every time I hit the 6-hour mark. But I think it's still going. All right. I think we're still going. I got a couple more. I got a bunch more. But we'll see what they allow me to do here. They're on my. It seems like they're on my shit. All right.
Fuck your life! Yo! Fuck your life! Yo, let's go. Bing, bang, bingy. Fucking motherfucking life, stupid. Big gorilla. Nims, Chris Webby, live from the bottom of Brooklyn. Coney Island, all the way up to Connecticut. You know the vibe. I'm at a plateau that you could never get, stupid. I don't give a fuck who the president is. I'ma fuck bitches, and get money. Dummy, give a fuck who the governor is. I'ma fuck bitches and get money. Dummy, give a fuck who the senator is. I'ma fuck bitches and get money. Dummy, every day. Fuck all of your political views, cause it's still fuck your life. Don't get it confused. Let's go. Give a fuck about none of that shit. Bang. Fuck your life, put a gun in your lips. Bang. You old pussy ass son of a bitch. I kidnapped your dog, then I punted that shit. Bing, your mother still listens to Nickelback. Acne all down your spine, I call you Pickleback. Ew. That's disgusting. What type of shit is that? Baby, you can suck my dick and then lick the sack. All that twerking gave you a twat rash. You smoke brown dirt weed, that is not hash. I might have fathered your style, but I'm not dad. Fuck 5 bitches in 7 days, that's not bad. I guess that makes me a motherfucking thot. And you asking mad questions like a motherfucking cop. You gon' fuck around and get motherfucking shot. What's in my motherfucking pockets? A motherfucking knot. Cause fuck who the president is. I'ma fuck bitches and get money. Dummy, give a fuck who the governor is. I'ma fuck bitches and get money. Dummy, give a fuck who the senator is. I'ma fuck bitches and get money. Dummy, every day. Fuck all of your political views, cause it's still fuck your life. Don't get it confused.
Give a fuck about none of that shit. Bam! Still I got your wifey sucking my dick. Bam! Pull it out and then I bust on the tits. Send her home and you welcome in the slut with a kiss. Disgusting. Me and them's on a run that just doesn't end. The money up, we could double spend. I got a bigger set of balls than Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend. Just a side effect of my allergy to the government. Push your facts on me, you getting throttled. Little bitch, you won't even see me swabbing my nostril. Rather stick to pharmaceuticals and shots on the bottle. Psychedelics and cocaine and drip lodge in my tonsil. Viagra powder on the counter and I snorted it with more than just a little bit of Klonopin. All up in it with the fucking mother and busted up in her all in minutes. Then I forced the bitch over to the local abortion clinic. Gun in hand like a Genovese button man. Motherfucking son of Sam, ducking undercover vans. 100 grand a month and change on rap. And I'll stay rich even when they raise my tax. still paid as the gross and the net grew. Bars still make heads flip like playing Guess Who. Just a real one out of only a select few. Fuck your life, fuck your death too. Nems
I don't give a fuck who the president is. I'ma fuck bitches, and get money. Dummy, give a fuck who the governor is. I'ma fuck bitches and get money. Dummy, give a fuck who the senator is. I'ma fuck bitches and get money. Dummy, every day. Fuck all of your political views, cause it's still fuck your life. Don't get it confused. Stupid.
Do you want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby? Take me out the... Hey, yo!
That's right. Love is great, the hate is even greater. Was taught to love thy neighbor, even if they a stranger. It's terrible how they rip people apart for the paper. 6 million stories in this endless skyscraper. What Cain did to Abel, rich got by alcohol. World's moving like snakes in this dirty rotten apple. In a world of backstabbers, liars, ass backwards, family and close friends are only thing that matter. Yo, my team's strong there when I need something to lean on. Whether getting some cream on or something to scheme on. You feeling hurt? Then I'll definitely be your crush. We family, no IOUs, it's just us. If you need anything, just speak up. I'm there whenever you need us. Am I my brother's keeper? Y'all trust, I'm there. No word of mouth, fuck what you heard about. I'm there from now until the sun burns out, nigga. You can count on me. You can count on me.
Son to a father, brother from other mother. Dark times hold you down, give you cover. Till the clouds pass eye to eye with one another. God brothers, day one, J-Son. Cast a light in the shadow beyond the road travel. Where the walls closing in and the path gets narrow. Like your pulse bubbling. Like yo, you killing them twin, these thoughts sustenance. Plus water thicker than blood, we mud in. Family first, we cousins. Hold you down when it's clutch, back to back if you get rushed, settle the score if you get touched. We out in the field and we got us. When the world fall apart and they listen to this art, it's like seeing in his heart, forever touching you've been marked. Thicker than thieves, we OGs. I got you, holding your square, it's on me. Always the outsider everywhere that I went. Everyone's a stranger, I guess so am I then. To them, new neighborhood and change of environment. Again becoming violent, my brain and its wiring is in a state of chaos. I've been feeling way off lately. Seems to me they all hate me. One day all this right gonna pay off. Make me a star, but for now, you are where you are. Always the outsider, so are they and they seeing me. New fam, new friends to embrace me. We aspire to high heights of the Nas and Jay-Z. But for now, maybe just a car with AC would be cool. 20 years ago, new school, now the old school. Been around a few, I am no fool. Rhyming on the corner then, way before the Pro Tools. Life is working with us all. Man, it got some cold rules. Talk about a passion and persistence, I seen it. Though time can have a way of putting distance between us. Through it all, I thank y'all for never looking down on me. These bombs don't ever break, my brother, you can count on me.
Can you count, suckers? I say the future is ours. But
That's right.
left you outside the gates of heaven. They wouldn't let me in. I waved goodbye as you step within. It's like hell on earth without you near. I named my daughter after you, so when she smiles, it's sorta like you still here. It's kinda crazy how time flies. 25 years since my grandmom's died. But it feels like just yesterday when we was all laughing together. Those happy memories are so vivid, they'll last me forever. And yet you're still here somehow. I still feel your presence, I credit you for my inner strength. I feel it in my essence, in my soul, in my inner being, in my genetics. I wouldn't exist if you hadn't persisted through the trenches. I wouldn't have been a lyricist. I owe you every sentence, every verse I've ever written. Your energy is kinetic. Though I've grown up, I'm still heartbroken, aching to cry, hoping you're the one holding open those gates when I die. Outside the gates of heaven, they wouldn't let me in. I waved goodbye as you step within. It's like hell on earth without you near. I named my label after you, so when I rhyme, it's sorta like you still here. It's been a year, still in shock about exactly what happened to you. Made a song for you, call my uncle, I was just rapping to you, just talking to you. I just saw you at my mother's house. I can't believe I just bought a coffin for you. We always feared that you would die from an overdose. God knows you love to do drugs. It swallowed you whole. But in the end, drugs didn't kill you, cancer did. Why do good people die young? I don't know what the answer is. All I know is I worshipped you as a scrappy kid. Being around you made me feel cooler than rapping did. And that's pretty fucking cool, trust me. I was embarrassed when you started smoking crack. Honestly, it crushed me, swept it under the rug. Started smoking weed and popping acid, but managed to not do the uglier drugs. We grew apart after my grandmother died. Homeless in and out of jail, we stopped relating to each other's lives. But years later we connected once again. Not just his nephew and uncle, but his homies. We were friends. Though I've grown up, I'm still heartbroken, aching to cry, hoping you're the one holding open those gates when I die.
We the food chain's apex, and motherfucker, we ain't ate yet. Any food sitting on your plates, what we'll take next? Keep it dirty on the mic, but we stay fresh. Set fire to your tape decks.
Let the burner flame on your set. You run off on the plug, we just hang the connect. Put this in your tape deck, it'll break the cassette. Soon as I finish writing my verse, I bang on my chest, cause I'm an apex predator. Spray text wet you up. You a bridesmaid at a same-sex wedding, bruh. Your best work is shit we do on the regular. Homie, you not a killer, at best you an embezzler. Sneak thief, whack bars and weak beats. Hating on us in the game from the cheap seats. I will pull up on your girl like beep beep. Bitch, get in the motherfucking car and eat meat. I know your mother, she ain't raised no shooter. And that chain is garbage, you should hate your jeweler. Give my little man an ounce of haze and Buddha. Have him pull up on a Razor scooter, blazing shoot ya. I grind hard every day cause we ain't getting younger. Top of the food chain with a tremendous hunger. While Webby was in the booth spitting bars, I went into his phone and stole Holly Berry number. What up?
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
What the fuck? Your father should have pulled out and blew it all over your mom's wig. Your trash that pop beers on the back of a John Deere. Better cop no dose, cause sleeping on this song here, you'll wake up with long beards and think it's the wrong year. Oh yeah, beat you to death, dish you at the seance, then cut it short like the hairdo in your gay aunts. Milk the cassette, scratched up wax and scribble raps on scraps. My whole Snapchat and they snatched. So distracting souls while I'm relaxing. The pyramid builder, windmilling into a backspin. Adios suckers, I'm peeling out in the Audi. Feeling out how the crowd be, real fucking rowdy. Fight music, tightly evil demons wanna fight to it. Kill the mic and resurrect it, then I put a spike to it. Cause can't nobody try it or rock it. I'm tired to evoke it and fire it at a fiery comet. You're finally seeing my psychotic side when I'm on it. Invite me to flaunt it, you saw it, and you finally vomit. I'm the worst case scenario, like AIDS in your flu shots. You ever scared of flow, should take a bath with your boombox. Ravishing Rick Rude in a savage and sick mood. Turn rappers to fish food, get masses of chicks nude. The apex predator, half circles the sharks. Soon as the verse starts, the vets get purple hearts.
Possibly rap illest. I knew these wax spitters would cat finish, and I'm flabbergasted that you attach with it. If I subtract fingers, can you admit it? I'm that wicked, you'll get it later like last minute. Shop critics, infinite. Swim underwater with a Trump supporter. And don't come up till I'm sure I could really cure lung disorder. With a bunch of quarters, I'm sure I could fund your public order. But I'm keeping everything to myself when amongst a hoarder. Kinda sorta what we call when you need me to murk a verse. Then I slur my words like a dirt McGurk when converting nerves into certain thirds of the curb. And a version you don't deserve when the curtain says do not disturb and you still observe it's a burden. We the food chain apex and a tape deck. Ain't no way you can escape death. I wear my Air Forces when it's pouring a rain check. The food chain's apex. I feel like a plane wreck in the main deck.
This dude limitless, true penmanship on cam, get tore out the frame. Did you picture this? I move militant, too intricate. Who's into this? I'm only the good elements off the food pyramid. You listeners need to hire a nutritionist. King with these cool images, rule villages. Y'all fools primitives. Did my research on you shitty buffoon lyricists. So technically, I can say that I do.
backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that free men from feeling, send your waters inside me.
Man, you hear this bullshit they be talking every day, man. It's like these motherfuckers is just like professional liars, you know what I'm saying? It's wild. Listen, Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower.
I pledge no allegiance, nigga. Fuck the president's speeches. I'm baptized by America and covered in leeches. The dirty water that bleaches your soul and your facial features, drowning you in propaganda that they spit through the speakers. And if you speak about the evil that the government does, the Patriot Act to track you to the type of your blood. They try to frame you and say you was trying to sell drugs and throw a federal indictment on niggas to show you love. This shit is run by fake Christians, fake politicians. Look at their mansions and look at the conditions you live in. All they talk about is terrorism on television. They tell you to listen, but they don't really tell you their mission. They funded Al-Qaeda and now they blame the Muslim religion. Even though Bin Laden was a CIA tactician, they gave him billions of dollars and they funded his purpose. Fahrenheit 9/11, that's just scratching the surface.
Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower.
They say the rebels in Iraq still fight for Saddam, but that's bullshit. I show you why it's totally wrong. Cause if another country invaded the hood tonight, it'd be warfare through Harlem and Washington Heights. I wouldn't be fighting for Bush or white America's dream. I'd be fighting for my people's survival and self-esteem. I wouldn't fight for racist churches from the South, my nigga. I'd be fighting to keep the occupation out, my nigga. You ever clock someone who talk shit or look at you wrong? Imagine if they shot at you and was raping your moms. And of course Saddam Hussein had chemical weapons. We sold them that shit after Ronald Reagan's election. Mercenary contractors fighting a new era. Corporate military banking off the war on terror. They controlling the ghetto with the fear of attack, trying to distract the fact that they engineering the crack. So I'm rap like Lee Malvo, holding a sniper rifle. These bullets will touch your kids, and I don't mean like Michael. Your body be sent to the morgue, stripped down and recycled. I fire on house niggas that support you and like you, cause innocent people get murdered in the struggle daily, and poor people never get shit and struggle daily. This ain't no alien conspiracy theory, this shit is real, written on a dollar underneath the Masonic seal.
I don't rap for dead presidents, I'd rather see the president dead. It's never been said, but I set precedents.
Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects, it was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects, it was you, nigga. Tell the truth,
City
nigga.
Records was 80 seconds away from the towers. Some cowards fought with the wrong building. They meant to hit ours.
This is still the real hip-hop. The CIA still wanna kill me. They wanna drag me in the courtroom and find me guilty because I reign in blood. I'm the master of puppets that's pulling your strings and my brain is bugged. The chumps are ruled enough. I put you to death like Chuck Schuldiner. Among the living like anthrax. My thugs deliver, dog. Now who's crying? Peace sells, but who's buying? Crucified like a messiah in the fire dying. This song is K-Rock. I stay hot like Gene Simmons in 76 in the garden. Retarded, I'm on it. Started to write your obituary. Slowly rewind, smoking pot. Woke up this morning and spoke to God. He told me the world's over. Worldwide nuclear assault. Circle of time and bring the Celtic frost. Gangsta rappers and all types of guns. Religious fanatics and rifleness with platinum albums. The path that travels like the dragon shadow. Invisible to CIA camera angles. They got a file on every rap group. They killed the last man who had proof. They after me for information that I have too. I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Get the fuck up out my way when I pass through. I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Fuck around with non-fiction, that's a bad move. Symbolism, socialism, live life to the fullest. If they try to take mine, then I'ma wave the 9 and pull it. My patience is running thin, spy agents coming in, trying to lock me down. For now I have to hide the gun again. It's punishment, courts and prisons, the cross and Christians. I know the difference between reality and false religion. My thoughts and vision, freedom and peace, but the hood still breed beats and people bleed in the street. We got AIDS and cancer, teenagers crashing buildings with planes in Tampa. I can't explain the answer, I can only stand for what I believe. Family, friends, health, wealth, good food, pussy and trees. I'll be the one to make a fist and raise it. Sober or wasted, the basics. Overstand the bullshit that you face with. The water's laced with chemicals, you can taste it. Leaves you brain sick, angry and full of hatred. Like nobody likes you, now you become spiteful. Self-hate is frightful, look at the face of Michael. I fight you for justice, freedom and equality. These creeps keep following me. I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Get the fuck up out my way when I pass through. I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Fuck around with non-fiction, that's a bad move.
I'm a survivalist, they said I should've been dead over a year ago with a barcode on my head. God knows my intent. Thug hummers with thugs, drunk with guns, drunk on drugs. Mosh pits, popper collars, keep it crunk in the club. Bustin' for fun, Canarsie to Spain. Pumping carcass, park in the rain. I see you faggots barking the name. Fake fame, you get your wig sprayed, your image is played. Stop keeping the gully, cut the Sam Kinison braid. Keep your song sweet with light verses, like tight virgins out in LA. I'm up in hot tubs with night nurses, X'd out, sniff the white pony, ceremony open shit. See me for the smoke, nervous system full of opiates. MDA, shoot voids like NBA. Bloody advance on firearms, I got 10 to play. Catch a facelift, you great makeshift, face decay. Surveillance rape with broomsticks, they got tapes today. State of the world address, NY, some killers for sport. Home of the shit talk, crack houses, prison and chalk. Blows against the system, Pentagon smash, windows inside a victim. Symptoms of the universe, it's Earth.
I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Get the fuck up out my way when I pass through. I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Fuck around with non-fiction, that's a bad move.
Static Selector.
I'm a walking bad habit, eat tabs up in the cabinet. Savage rap status, vocabulary extravagant. A rock star, popping rocks in bars. Used to flip bud, now just rapping, copying cars. No telling, Connecticut felon. I GPS them and find my mark like Magellan with more lines than Corey Feldman. I never cease to impress them. I cardiac arrest them with every studio session. I'm killing them, no question. Web's back, better hold your breath when I'm rhyming home. I murder beats, I'm Jonah Hex with a microphone. Fiends saying I'm the dopest yet. And haters, I shrug them off until my fucking shoulders sweat. I'm breaking bones, a modern version of Casey Jones. Sword in hand, I'm the winner playing the Game of Thrones. Fuck beef, my rapping style's filet mignon. Getting drunk, fuck your driver, somebody take me home.
Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. I know that I should change, but I don't really think I can. It's just part of my nature, I never cracked and never ran. The world is falling on me when my back was in a jam. I always kept on fighting, that's exactly who I am. And this is who I am, no way that I can change it. I'm buck wild, stupid and dangerous. My best friends are not strangers. These are the motherfuckers I hang with. We speak the same language. And I ain't saying French, English, or Spanish, or Spanglish. I mean pain and anguish. This cocaine slaying and bang bang shit. Mac 11s that we aim with. In other words, I'm rolling with the same clique I came with. On the same list, and fuck being famous. Fame dreams are for groupies. I'm a real life gangster that you ain't seen in the movies. What I mean is I'm truly off the hook. Like a phone in a nursing home, homie. I'm that Boston crook. Take me home. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch.
I damage tracks, so listeners always ran it back. Always with a half ounce stuffed into a sandwich bag. I kill it quickly and always keeping the realest with me. Stealing all the fucking insulin from Wilford Brimley. Diabetes, rappers could never beat us. I've been spitting shit like this since I was just a fucking fetus. Keep your chick with me as long as she gives dome. Rolling up the diesel and burning like Jim Rome.
Now I stand here as a man with the past, the inspiration for the kids on the corner, but still got the laugh of a mental patient. The infiltration of the game, born from a central hatred of fame. A pencil shaking with pain, an engine staked in a claim from the wrath I became. My paragraphs I'm saying are futuristic pictures of the past from which I came. And this is slain with the shoddy and the hoopty, son. My whole career's a robbery that they could never scoop me from. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now.
From Mattapan, going through Dorchester to get to Roxbury, just to get more fresh air. Going up Mass Ave, hoping to Newberry. I need the new what? I stay in new everything. I got game in the hood, swear to God, everybody know my name in the hood. And the clothes are dope, yes I must say. Threads and emos, I did on Johnny Cupcake. Hey girl, come here. I'm one of them boys that be in front of the corner mall downtown crossing. I'm a dawn to come out, comprende. Eyes like the cigar sign, smoking on Fenway. I never go to sleep, never woke up, nothing sweet, but I'm dunking cause my donuts. Hi Tiffany, can we date, hun? I'm Mr. Boston, not from VH1. No! Yes! King Spider. There was ever a question in your mind? Who's the best of the beat? Stop it. I'm the motherfucking king. Beacon Hill, I know you got me. I see you, Duval. See how? Where we at? Sometimes I want to go somewhere
where everybody know my motherfucking name, everybody do cocaine, you know. It's a place like Boston, you know. Beacon Hill, Paul Revere shit.